Hey Lewis Hand, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we're going to start off the battle today with some Manfred von Carstein shenanigans. He needs to get Azag's defeat trait, firstly. Now, the next thing that we need to do is get Manfred wounded. Now, I can't attack them again this turn, but I can do something else. So what we want to do, don't go into force march, we want to level him up firstly. Yep, that's good. Alright, and go and do his Armor for Tempelhof battle. Now, we can easily win this battle that's coming up. Easily. With this. But I need Manfred wounded because I need him elsewhere. So what we want to do here is immediately withdraw all of our forces and just leave Manfred hanging. Because I don't want the army to get wiped out. Hey, it's been a long campaign. Hope you're having fun. It has been a long campaign, and it's been a good campaign. I really enjoyed it. This is actually the strongest Vampire Count campaign I've ever done. Which is saying something, because I've had some pretty strong campaigns.
I have always despised Britain.
So,
Ruled by some pitiful witch, the small folk dare to call it.
oh god. Okay, you need to get all the way over to there, you lot. Manfred will hold them back. So yeah, in case you're not familiar with what I'm doing here, this is how I teleport Manfred around the map where needed. Is I get him killed on his quest battle here, but in this one I don't want his army to get wiped out. So I've got to try to withdraw them from the battlefield. So let's get him over here. Hopefully he doesn't resurrect himself, but if he does, then we just try again. I don't think we're going to take any damage on this battle. Unless these mounted yeomen catch up, which they might. Just leave Manfred be, it doesn't matter. Alright, looks like, yeah, they're coming. Maybe I should have had Manfred escort them over here first. It's okay, we're almost gone. Just leave Manfred be. The whole purpose of this is to get Manfred wounded. He doesn't have any equipment on him, so don't worry about that. A little bit of damage here and there is not going to be a problem. And withdraw. Awesome. Army losses? Yep. Still working towards making Manfred into Super Saipan God Super Saipan Manfred. As you've been saying, yeah. Ah! Blip, 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 I lost the battle. This is one of those rare occasions where losing is actually winning. Helman Gorsa's getting a rework in his own faction in IE. Yeah, apparently. Ready for IE questions all day? Like I've read the blog notes. I don't mind talking about it. I don't think there's anything very interesting in there, particularly. Okay, he got wounded. Cool. Just put a necromancer in here for now. Or a ghoul, that's fine. Legend, why do you keep getting Manfred wounded? Because, yeah, Manfred will come back next turn that way. I don't want him here, obviously. Speaking of which, I've got, like, the red duck here, right? Why don't we just put in, like, a necromancer? This area is cleared. Put in a necromancer. And he can travel it down, because I can't just teleport the entire army around. But this area is cleared until the Chaos Invasion, so... Oh, okay, I also don't need this anymore. I can always just get another one, eventually. Damn autocorrect. It's okay, dude. I knew what you meant. What do you think of the new blog post detailing more Immortal Empire's info? I don't think it's very much information. I also just don't care. I don't care about their blogs anymore. I don't know why anyone cares. That's why I didn't make a video on it. It's just not interesting.
Bring me flesh to cry.
But you know, if you guys are interested in it, that's cool. I read it and went. That's all. That's the only response I have to it. It just went. Nothing in there that I cared about, really.
Suits my cause.
Are you excited for the new mechanics of Volkmar and the other legendary lords? Nope. You gotta understand, guys, my hype for Immortal Empires is not high. Bellacor's getting a new faction? Yep. Yeah, look, I get that some of you guys want me to get hyped up. Not gonna happen. I'm not hyped.
Strike out.
Okay, Deathmaster Snitch could get us from this distance. So
Destroy them.
we'll see. I don't have any ambush defense chance, and the area here is okay. But you know, we'll just see. There's no encamp stance for vampire accounts. Also, I successfully critically assassinated. He's in here somewhere. I know I got him killed. No. Alright, there it is, there it is. We critically killed Tom Phillipson. It took me like maybe 6 more reloads after the end of the stream last night, but we finally got rid of him, and he's dead permanently now. Has Sia ever tried to make multiplayer campaign non-co-op? Oh, yeah, they've got that. Yeah, this is the thing. Creative Assembly, they post these blog posts about saying these sort of things, but I have so little faith in Creative Assembly now after Warhammer 3's main launch that I need to see it to believe it. And just because they might say something on paper doesn't mean that they'll actually do it. So I just you got to understand, I have no trust in Creative Assembly anymore. Absolutely, it's all gone. It's all completely thrown out the window. So any blogs that they do, I don't care. I don't trust them anymore. You know? How can CA make you hyped? They can't do it with words. They have to do it with actions. They cannot... Oh, I forgot to switch them out. Yeah. They can't do it with words anymore. I just don't trust Creative Assembly. Not one bit. You know, they've broken their trust with me. So, I don't trust them anymore. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'll give Immortal Empires a chance, but I don't trust Creative Assembly anymore. Not one bit. So, I'm not going to get hyped or give them a pat on the back for something that they are saying that they're going to do, because it doesn't mean shit to me. At least there's DLC crew working on it. That's true, but we'll wait and see. Look, there is a possibility for redemption, but... like I said, I just don't trust the company anymore.
No, Gracie.
And it's cool if you do. It's totally cool. But like I said, I am not happy with Creative Assembly. Not one bit. And I am not going to even pretend like I'm going to give them free marketing on this. So, they're on their own when it comes to this stuff. Oh, that's right, because he got blocked. That could be a problem. I don't have an assassin here.
More sleep shines.
I have a question. Do you still count ES an active viewer? Even if your live stream is 2 hours behind? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if that counts.
Ascendant.
Remember, we're rooting for Warhammer to succeed, just been super let down since release. Look, yeah. I think it's really important to make distinctions. I'm not rooting for Warhammer 3 to fail. Not one bit. I want it to succeed more than anything. It's just that the people behind the wheel, I don't trust them anymore. That's all. You know? They've completely broken their trust with me. And they haven't made any attempts at restoring that trust at this stage. So, You know, they can release a blog post and I'm just don't care. I don't trust them. It's gone. You know, they have themselves to blame. They were extremely untrustworthy with Warhammer 3. They let myself and every single creator who helped with the marketing of Warhammer 3, they let us down. You know? Big time. They really left us hanging. And while the other creators might not get shitty with them, I definitely am. And I'm doing it behind the scenes as well. You know, I'm giving them an earful. You know? So you just got to keep that in mind. I'm not just saying this stuff publicly, I'm saying it privately as well. They can fucking know how much I'm angry at them. Okay? It's really bad. You know, they really fucked me over. Alright, now we got this one. We should be able to auto-resolve it. We've got 3 armies, so there's no way that they can catch us. Oh, to get away with us, I mean. If we... Yeah, just regular march here.
Destruction. Strike out. This night they will serve.
Legend is keeping grudges. Oh, what the fuck? Hang on. I know we still got more movement. You gotta throw a bit more force at it. What didn't show up? I think it's this one here.
Find me channel pits. March. Bats and wolves gather.
CA is in the book? CA is in the book. Absolutely. They are definitely in the great book of Legend Grudges. And some empty words on a cobbled together blog post is not going to fix it.
The scent of death is strong.
But like I said, look.
Yes.
No words are going to fix it. No amount of like, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this, is going to fix it, because I don't believe anything that they say anymore. It comes down to just do it. Don't tell me what you're going to do, just do it. And if it's good, I'll forgive you. And if it's not, fuck yous. That's all there is to it. It's really that simple. It's either do a good job and I'll get over it, or don't do a good job and you can go straight to hell. But yeah, like my position with CA at the moment is I'm so angry with them that I will not help them on anything. I'm like so furious at them, it's not funny. I've never been this angry at them as I am now.
Ready.
Anyway, we should probably just move on from it. I know it can be a bit tedious, me being negative about CA, but that's just my personal baggage. I honestly don't understand how you guys can be so utterly, like, betrayed by CA and then still keep giving them chances. I don't get it, but that's up to you. Alright, let's move on to the stream and not worry about CA.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Cool, we got rid of that, and now we continue the invasion out this way, just with 2 armies to do it. Swordmasters casually killing 1,000 skellies each, damn. They can kill as many skellies as they want. I've got more than them. It's a numbers game here. I have got more. Legend, why do you hate Wood Elves? I don't hate Wood Elves. They're just not one of my preferred factions to play, that's all. You know, the world isn't black and white. There's degrees of grey. I would say that they're just not one of my favorite factions, that's all. It's simple, we didn't bet our business on CA. Yeah, that is probably it. I would probably not be anywhere near as mad if I didn't have so much riding on it. And so that, like, okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it would make sense that you guys wouldn't care that much about the disaster that was the launch of Warhammer 3, but it was a disaster for me, and I'm not letting CA off the hook with this one. And why should I? Why fucking should I? After everything that I've had to put up with CA across the years, why should I give them a free pass on this one? They have not earned it. Not this time. You know? And if that is something that they feel like they want to cut ties with me, that's fine. Like I said, I value my relationship with Creative Assembly absolute 0. They can fix it if they want, but I don't know, we'll see. No, they've become absolutely worthless to me. Alright, let's see here. So we've got a bit of a situation here with Clan Pestilence. That army's pretty heavy duty. It's Lord Skrolk. We don't really want his defeat trait. This one here, yeah, we don't want his defeat trait, so I want to wipe him out. I could just make my way to Tlangsler, and they'll just take the Wellspring of Eternity. Who cares? This province is not developed anyway. But all we're doing is passing the buck down the road. He is very high level. He's probably not going to get any better. And also we do... Ooh, yeah, all of these 3 are immortal anyway, so the chance to kill them has passed.
What do you want?
I'd say let's go over here for the easy win.
Wipe them out.
I may need to fight this manually because I need to recover quickly. If I auto-resolve, we're going to take medium casualties. And we need to be ready for escape and attack. Nimble free games for you, Legend? Oh, that doesn't really matter. I care very little about getting free games. Honestly, video games is a very cheap hobby. So, you know, if the relationship is just comes down to you get free games, that's not worth anything to me. Mudshark became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, thanks for membership, appreciate it. You gotta keep in mind as well that any like Total War games that I purchase is actually tax deductible. So I actually get them at a discount if I pay for them. So it's I need some tax deductions. I don't have much. You know, I don't have many overheads, so it's yeah, the getting free keys or getting early access, it just isn't worth anything to me. I totally understand it would be worth it to smaller creators, so I don't want to ruin it for them, but for somebody in my position, CA needs to realize that they can't be shit and get away with it. This is do you guys ever wonder why so many like big creators give CA the finger? Do you ever wonder why? Because CA offers absolutely no value sometimes. Well, they're just shit. Vladia Gayser did a 50 SEK super chat. I'm sure there'll be tons of IE talks, but we appreciate your honesty. How is your Gothic playthrough going? Oh, I finished my Imperial campaign. Started playing Necrons. And I definitely like the Imperium more. But I've only just started. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Have you ever thought about diversifying your content with more games after what happened with Warhammer 3? No, not real. Well, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Not really. The short answer is no. Look, at the end of the day, I was able to return to Warhammer 2, and it's fine. But you know, Warhammer 3 is a big fat dud in terms of like a business decision. But at the same time, I wasn't really given a choice because Warhammer 3 took players away from Warhammer 2. So it was always going to kill this part of the channel no matter what it did. Whether it did well or bad. Yeah. Do you see the launch as more of a PM failure? The devs seem very competent. PM? What do you mean PM? I see the launch as a development failure. It was designed by morons. Sorry if that's offensive, but as I've said before, the Realm of Chaos was one of the worst gaming designs of all time. I think. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. As much as I love Total War Warhammer, there's no excuse for the Realm of Chaos. There's absolutely none. That should have never been allowed to launch in that state. Should have never happened. There's no excuse for it whatsoever. And I was yelling at them right from day 2 or whatever it was that I was playing early access. So it's not like I was just pretending. At no point did I ever pretend that the Realm of Chaos was good. Such a failure of game design, like a critical failure right from the get-go with that. Ooh, that looked like a pretty good Wind of Death. So yeah, what we're trying to do here is just minimize our damage because we have to fight Escape real soon. Project Manager. Oh, okay. Well, it depends what you mean by project management. If you mean like community management, I need to make a distinction here, right? Creative Assembly is a diverse company with many working elements, okay? The community management aspect of it is fine. I'm not angry at them whatsoever. They do their best to communicate with us. I'm not angry with them. The art department, fantastic job, right? It looks great, right? The coders, I don't think that they did a bad job. Where I have a problem with was with the management at Creative Assembly. So the people who... I'm angry at people that I don't even know who they are, okay? At, like, lead developers, people who are making management decisions at Creative Assembly, people who are designing dumb fucking mechanics, and people who, at the highest level, are pushing out games that are not ready to come out, or that are trying to hoard secrets and not allow for the, like, better methods of game development, which in often cases is better feedback. Anybody who was responsible for that, I'm extremely angry with. And you're not going to get away with just time passing by or a stupid blog post doing it because, you know, my friendship with Creative Assembly is not worth what I lost because of Warhammer 3. It's not worth it at all. And I'd throw any one of them under the bus to undo the damage that was done. But any of like the community management aspects of them, I have no beef with them whatsoever. They've done a great job. They've done well by me, but the company as a whole has not. And there will be a reckoning for them. You know, there will be consequences for what they've done. You know, like I said, I do not trust them anymore. And so I'm not going to endorse trusting them. And I think as a company that has such a strong community, trust is really important. And they've lost it. And they're not going to regain it back easily. And I don't care what they want to say in terms of whinging and like making excuses. Oh, but it's so hard to make video games. Fuck off. Fuck off with that excuse. Fuck off to hell with that excuse. Okay? You know? You sold the same game 3 times. Okay? Alright? Anybody could have told you that game was going to fucking fail. In fact, many people did. So I'm very angry with them for it. And they're just not going to get away with it. I know I'm not actually supposed to rant about them, but they deserve it 1,000 times over. So if they want to kick me out of the program for it, they can go right ahead. It's their loss. You know, I'm way more valuable to them in the program than not in it. The thing is, yeah, whatever. Like, I know I come across super angry with this stuff, because I am. There's no 2 ways about it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Like, they fucked up big time. Small indie dev, please understand. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not going to give them a free pass on it. They're gonna get shit from me, and they're gonna get shit from me for a very long time because of Warhammer 3. You know, their next title, it better be good, because if it's not, I'm gonna make sure nobody buys it. They're just not going to get away with shit with me again. Still an 8.5, right? We got to keep in mind that an 8.5 is still lower than Warhammer 2. Yeah, using the number side of things is a bit dishonest because I like Warhammer 3, but it's not as good as Warhammer 2, and I did warn them about that. And like I said, I like Warhammer 3. I do like it. But it's not as good as Warhammer 2 by a good fair margin. Even though, you know, 8.5 might seem like it's a good score, it's not good compared to Warhammer 2. Blacklist speed around any percentage? Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't care if I get blacklisted. I don't care if I get blacklisted. If I get kicked out of the program, that just makes me a martyr. Probably does me a favor. You know, as I've said before, the value that I've had from the creator program with Creative Assembly is not worth anything to me. So them kicking me out to punish me is not a punishment to me. I don't care. I'm only with them. I'm only with them because I feel like obligated to for you guys, because I can at least provide some feedback to them. But yeah, if they kick me out, then I don't feel like I'm obligated to do that anymore. Fair response, but don't you feel like what's promised could, if fulfilled, elevate Warhammer 3 to Warhammer levels? Absolutely, absolutely. Okay. That's a good point. Let me read that out again. Fair response, but don't you feel like what's promised could, if fulfilled, elevate Warhammer 3 to Warhammer 2 levels? Absolutely. Which is why I've always made the distinction. I'm angry at CA, but it's not permanent anger, okay? If they do what they say they're going to do, I'll forgive them. You know, I'll forgive it. But I'm not going to... You have to understand that trust is broken, and that trust isn't going to ever really be restored again, because they might make Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires amazing, and, you know, elevate the channel to new heights, and there may be a bright new future coming ahead, but I don't trust them. The trust is gone. So, down the road, when they have a new game coming out... Oh, look, it's Medieval 3. Don't pre-order. Do not pre-order Total War games, ever. You know, that kind of thing. Because, don't trust Creative Assembly. Creative Assembly is an extremely untrustworthy company. And whether or not they fix Warhammer 3 or not, doesn't change that. But don't trust Creative Assembly. They're extremely untrustworthy. Okay, they shouldn't be able to reach me. For them to restore trust with me, it'll take some time. It'll take some time. Any insights into sea lanes? Sea lanes is... If I was to take a guess with sea lanes, it's Empire Total War. So with Empire Total War, it had sea lanes where... You know, in Empire Total War, there'd be like a square, and you send your unit, army into it, or navy, into it, and then 2 or 3 turns later, it'll pop out in America, or in India, or something like that, and you could use that to travel the map. It's not a new mechanic. Like, I think it's a good idea. But it's something we've seen before, and they could have just copy-pasted that straight out of Empire, and it would work. So imagine what it would do is, like, you are in Nagaroth, right, and you sail to over here, and then there's a sea lane around here. You go to there, and it goes pop out at Cathay, and then you go all the way over here, and then 1 or 2 turns later, you pop out the other side. That's probably how it works. But I don't know for certain. But I'd say that's pretty self-explanatory. I don't think it requires a whole lot of speculation.
Then go. Impossible.
What happened again? It's just legend angry as usual. It's just angry as usual. Nothing new. It's nothing new. Like, basically this, for those who are just showing up. There's a new blog post, and whenever there's a new blog post, I kind of feel like people get hyped about CA and what they're doing. And I think it's really important to counteract that a little bit, because CA does not have a good track record at the moment. So just manage your expectations. That's all I'm doing. I don't trust them. And I don't think they trust me either. So I think that that distrust goes both ways. Alright, we could take Valea's Sorrow here, or we could go for Carrick Apex. We can reach both. Taking Valea's Sorrow probably going to be a temporary victory. And also probably doesn't really have much value, but taking away Carrick Apex away from the Skaven does have a lot of value. Yeah, let's do that. Forget about Valea's Sorrow, it's just not important. This army is so strong in auto-resolve. That seems like the probable interpretation. Yeah, and if that is the case, that seems like a good way to sort it out. With sea lanes in Empire Total War, player only mechanic, or AI use them too? AI used them too, yeah. Yeah, rarely, but they did. They would send ships that way. It'd be pretty silly if they couldn't, because then they could never get some of the lucrative trade resources. CA thinks Legend is too unpredictable. Oh, I'm very predictable. You can very easily predict what I'm gonna do. It's actually very... Like, my response post Warhammer 3, CA should have been like, yeah, we saw this coming. If you could see the Discord messages that I posted leading up to today, to Creative Assembly, you'd be like, yeah, this makes a lot of sense. You know, this wasn't out of the blue. You know.
What do you want?
What did you think about the announcement this past weekend? I don't care. I don't care about anything that CA has to say. They're like I said, I don't trust them. They need to earn my trust back. All of their words are hollow and empty to me now. Nothing they say can ever change that.
Welcome to my onward.
And if, like I said, if they want to kick me out of the program, good riddance. I don't care. Alphelion did a BGN20 super chat. Hello, Legend. I've been a long-time lurker and VOD viewer, so I want to thank you for the countless hours of entertainment. It's awesome that this campaign has reached episode 16 and that you are having this much fun. Cheers. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, super chat. It's amazing that most of the viewers think blasting will harm the channel when some of your biggest channel growth occurred while you were blacklisted last time. No, dude. All of the channel growth happened when I was blacklisted. We haven't actually grown since I teamed up with CA again. We haven't actually grown at all. In fact, I would say that teaming up with CA has been a big hindrance to the channel. Big hindrance. Like, it has been a pain in the ass. Really big pain in the ass. You know, I've been battling against them for a while. It's not been good behind the scenes. And this is prior to Warhammer 3's launch as well. It's not good. But Warhammer 3's launch obviously catapulted into the big negatives. But yeah, I have actually written out emails telling them to get fucked, basically, but then come to my senses and then, you know, deleting them. But I've come this close to just burning all the bridges with CA multiple times, like writing out emails saying I'm done with you fucking idiots, all this kind of shit. And then only being like, calming down and being like, okay, this is probably not a good idea. I'll sit on it for a little bit longer. Sort of thing. It's happened multiple times. Inquisitor Chase did a $5 super chat. Did you get any kind of feedback from them during early access process? Did they actively break promises with you? If it's NDS, already ask. No, not really. Thanks for the super chat. Look, I don't want to go into too much detail, but think of it more like this. We didn't know about the Realms of Chaos side of things until very late. right? And when we did finally find out about it, it was too late to do anything about it, which felt like a betrayal. Now, here's the thing. We kind of had certain expectations based on past experience. So in the past, Creative Assembly have given us early access, and before the game has launched, there has been a gameplay patch, right? And many of us... Then why'd you give the game a 7 or 8? Because the game is a 7 or 8. Look, I know it's really hard to interpret this stuff, that the game is actually a 7 or 8 out of 10. But if Warhammer 2 is a 9 or a 10 out of 10, it's backwards. The problem isn't that Warhammer 3 is bad or good, it's backwards. It's a step backwards. It should they worked on it for 4 years. There's no excuse for it to go backwards. That's the problem. It's a backward step. And you can prove it's a backward step because more people play Warhammer 2 than Warhammer 3.
No.
I still stand by that. Warhammer 3 is a good game. But it's not as good as Warhammer 2. And it's the same game. So, if you're going to make a sequel of a game it's exactly the same, it's the same game, right? It's reusing most of the assets. And it's not going to be as good as what came before, despite you recycling most assets. Why did you do it? Like, Warhammer 3 would be better if you took the factions from Warhammer 3 and put them in Warhammer 2. That's fucking stupid to me. That should just never have been the case. If you took Khorne and Cathay and Kislev and just made a new campaign in Warhammer 2, it's a better game. To me, that is just... Like, it fucking boggles my mind how they could have allowed that to happen. Just read the blog post about IE, good stuff. I don't really care. I don't trust EA. But the battles are shit with the Pathfinder and whatnot. How is it an 8? Also, when it looks like shit. I don't really feel like it's all that bad. Look, you can disagree with what number rating I've given it. Totally fine with that, but I still feel like Warhammer 3 is a good game. It's just not as good as Warhammer 2. Wasn't a big problem that Warhammer 3 is behind because it's built off an old Warhammer 2 build. Hence, by checking the Warhammer 3 traits, there are Warhammer 2 traits behind the buff. Is that really a good excuse that it is built off an old Warhammer 2 build? If it's built off an old Warhammer 2 build, then why didn't they just put... I don't know, man. They had 6 months between the last update of Warhammer 2 to the release of Warhammer 3. There's so much stuff that just doesn't make sense. Are you excited about Be'lakor becoming a Legendary Lord? I'm not excited about anything for Warhammer 3. Dude, it's all doom and gloom with me. So you just have to wait and see.
Bring me flesh for craft.
There's a very real possibility that I won't even cover Warhammer 3 anymore. But we'll see. Warhammer 3 is an awesome expansion. It's not an awesome expansion. It's not, though. Yeah, look, guys, I totally get it if you're in the chat and you're like, oh, I'm sick of this conversation, just wanted to play the game. I get it, and I kind of wish Creative Assembly didn't release that blog post today, because it's a nothing blog post, because I'm going to get loads of questions on this stuff, and it riles me up, because I'm, so angry about the situation. And then CA probably see it, and they're like, oh, why is he so mad all the time? Probably. I don't know what to do about it. Any thoughts on new start positions? Look, here's the thing. All of the stuff that is said in the blog post, it just means nothing to me. We just have to wait and see what the actual game is going to be like. Until I actually get a hold of it and play it for myself, like, I reserve opinions. But I'm not going to get hyped for anything. It's both amusing and depressing that you say it's a good game, but that you don't give a shit about it anymore. Okay, there's an example for that as well. Medieval 2. I love Medieval 2. I think Medieval 2 is one of the best games ever made. I don't play it anymore. Just because a game is good doesn't mean it is worth playing. Because if there's better games out there. There's games out there that are really good, right? That are really good. But there are games that are better in the exact same category that make that game obsolete. And Warhammer 3 came out obsolete. That's the problem. So was there a super chat I missed? No, I got it. I know it's hard to understand, you know, and I think I really did myself a disservice by giving Warhammer 3 an 8.5 out of 10, because people hyper-focus on that. They're like, but I don't understand. He gave it an 8.5, but he doesn't play it anymore. But he gave it an 8.5, but he doesn't play it anymore. And they can't reconcile with that. And I get it. I totally get it that they can't reconcile with that. But the thing is, 8.5 out of 10 is not a perfect score. You know, don't forget how much time I play Warhammer 2. Okay? Warhammer 3 had to be better than Warhammer 2, and it wasn't. And I said that in my review. You can quote me on it. It's funny how nobody ever posts that about it in the chat. They always go on, but you called it an 8.5. Yeah, what about all the other 1,000 things that I said? What about the half-hour-long rant that I had about the Realm of Chaos? But always hyper-focus. 8.5 out of 10. 8.5 out of 10. As if that's the only thing that matters. Which it isn't. It was the least important thing. I even said, numbers don't really matter, but here you go, 8.5. You know? Imagine there are two students in a class, and one of them gets 85% on a test, and the other one gets 95%. And one of them gets to get into their degree, but the other one doesn't. But I don't understand. I got 85%. Yeah, but the other one got 95%, and there was only one position available. But I don't understand. I got 85%. Yeah, but there was only one position, and the other person is better. But I got 85%. You go around in a circle like this, it doesn't matter. It's not a qualifier. You know? It doesn't matter how many times you say, but you said 8.5 out of 10. It doesn't change the fact that it needed to get higher than that. The Sully did a CHF 10 Super Chat. Hey, Legend, pumped to see the series continue. Thanks for all the great content. Alright, thanks for Super Chat, dude. Appreciate it. Numbers out of 10 is so arbitrary. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, that was one of the biggest regrets of that review. I just need to, like, I still stand by the 8.5 out of 10, but it's, people take it out of context all the time. Okay, so she needs to come out over this way. Meet up with this one. But yeah, look, I get it. I get it why people call me out on it. But you said 8.5 out of 10. Yep, I know. I think this is a lesson for Creative Assembly, that if you've done really well in the past and you're going to sell the same game 3 times, you have to do better each time. You can't just sell like a downgrade. You just can't. You can't ever sell a downgrade. What do you think of Stellaris Endgame Crisis for Immortal Empires? Could be a good idea. We'll wait and see, because they could be shit. It's like 50-50. Okay, imagine... Look, I don't know what they're going to be like, but just imagine this. Imagine if we had an Endgame Crisis right now, where the vampires... Let's say it was a vampire civil war, and then half of our settlements were switched over to von Carstein rebels. And it's just half of our provinces get turned away from us. Like the Rome 2 Civil War. Be very careful about getting hyped about endgames with Creative Assembly. They have a notorious history with endgame crises. They're very bad at it. Extremely bad at doing these. So, if they do a good job, great. But CA has a very bad track record with endgame crisis. Like these are some examples of endgame crisis, right? The Chaos Invasion, Attila Invasion, Mongol Invasion, Timurid Invasion, Slav Invasion and Barbarian Invasion. What else? Rome 2 Civil Wars. You know? Can you think of other ones? Norman Invasion, Thrones of Britannia. You know? These are all shit. They're all shit. So, if they do a good job of it, then this could be a first one. But, man, I'm not holding up any hopes. Oh, yeah, Realm Divide. Endgame crises in Total War have always been the weakest elements of any Total War game. So, you know, they've got a low bar to have to crawl over, but at the same time, I'm not going to get excited about something that they have a very bad track record of. Yeah, Realm Divide. I don't know what the endgame crisis is in Troy. I never got to the endgame. Alright, we got this over here we're going to do. Any more? Alright, cool. We got a few more guys popping. I think we can manage this. As long as I switch this guy up for somebody else, we can... We should be able to cap this back. Nah, don't use my Bloodline Lords. Let's see who we got. No, I need somebody with actual magic. Not a Strigoi. This guy here might work. Depending on what he's got. He's level 9, but does that... He's got Wind of Death, okay. The plural of crisis is crises? Okay. So, endgame crises. Oh, cool. We can... I feel like I'm going to need to stay in this area a bit longer. So... An auto-resolve there is not really acceptable. Given what we've got, we should be able to beat the crap out of them. What's your opinion of Medieval 2 Crisis then? Medieval 2 Endgame Crisis being the Mongol invasion is not very interesting. It's one of the weaker elements of Warhammer 2. Sorry, did I say Warhammer 2? I meant Medieval 2. Might need pin comment today. Pin comment never works. How much would a 30-minute window of playing with no CA talk cost in Super Chat? Wow, you're willing to pay for that? No, dude, it should be free. We really should get off topic, off that topic. You're absolutely right. You shouldn't have to pay for that. But I think, look, you gotta understand, like, I come across super angry, but I'm very passionate about Total War. Very passionate about it. I want the best for the franchise, and the developers, here we go again, they need a smack up the ass. Even if it means my relationship with them deteriorates. Even if it means, you know, talking unpleasant conversations and people getting pissed off at me. It's something that needs to happen. And I get that it's difficult. I don't like it. I don't like the situation at all. I don't like ranting about them. I hate it. But I feel like it's something that sometimes we just have to deal with unpleasantries because it's just an unpleasant situation. So yeah, it's not something that you should have to pay for. We should be able to shred this, right?
Our weapons are yours.
Destination Xanakin did a $5 super chat saying fruit. Oh. Okay, thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Motherfuckers. This is where this high ground's actually really weak. Change my mind about that. I'm gonna hit that one instead. Yeah, it did some damage, not lots. But, you know, it's a fairly small army. It's not that bad. I should have gone a little bit more over the side. And I've been coughing a lot lately. Excuse me. Maybe it's all the yelling I've been doing. Oh shit, you better get out of there. Is your interest growing for Battlefield Gothic? Yeah. Alright, cool. No units got... Wait, maybe a zombie unit got wiped out, but that's okay. Easy replaced. In your opinion, what was the single best improvement that 2 made from Warhammer 1? That's a good question, but I have to think back like 4 years. The single best improvement that Warhammer 2 made from Warhammer 1 was auto-resolve. That was the single best improvement. That was a big deal, what they did with Warhammer 2's auto-resolve system. That was a big advancement. It may not seem like much, but with Warhammer 1, auto-resolve was just so broken. It was... it actually ruined the game in many ways. The auto-resolve in Warhammer 1. Now, the auto-resolve in Warhammer 1 was a product that came all the way back from, I think, Shogun 2. Because Shogun 2 was the first Total War game, I think, where the auto-resolve was actually kind of broken. Wasn't quite as broken as Rome 2. Rome 2 exacerbated the problem, but it was there in Shogun 2. And it was definitely bad in Attila. Wasn't as bad as Rome 2, though. And it was bad in Total War Warhammer, but again, not as bad as Rome 2. But in Warhammer 2, they fixed it. They absolutely fixed it in Warhammer 2. And I think that was one of the best things that they did, because what it did was it forced people to fight battles manually instead of auto-resolving every single fight. It actually made it worth it to fight battles. And it completely changed the way we built armies, because in Warhammer 1, you just spammed the lowest tier unit and just spammed them. It just, whatever, that was the optimal way to play, you know, which is boring. I think that was the single biggest improvement. Then, on top of that, I think the next biggest improvement was the races and DLC that they introduced power creep, which I think is a good thing. I know people will be like, oh, power creep, factions keep getting stronger with DLC. But I think it's a good thing that abilities and stuff keep getting more and more powerful as time goes on. But I think the important balancing act is, if a new, more powerful thing comes in, is that you have to drag the others up with them eventually. And it's just a balancing act of what we should see at the end of Total Warhammer 3 is, what is it, 30 races of just really potent tools. Like really good tools at their disposal. They should be thinking about empowering the factions equally, so that they have more and more powerful tools at their disposal, but equally so. Because I think these games benefit more from having like loads and loads of tools at your disposal, and then the game just throwing fucking horseshit at you, like loads and loads of enemies and cheats, I think that that's fine, as opposed to let's just hamstring the player so that they can't do anything. Let's remove all their tools and then weaken the AI, right? I hate that. That's bad game design. And that's kind of what they did in Warhammer 3, I think. They hamstrung the player a lot. And it's exactly what they did in Thrones of Britannia. I miss naval battles. I don't miss naval battles. I don't think it would have been good for Warhammer if they had done it. I think they would have failed with it. If you want naval battles, just go play Empire Total War. Or Battlefleet Gothic Armada. Yeah. You can have Restless Dead, I might need it.
What do you want?
Alright, cool. Well, we're holding on over here. But yeah, that's what I reckon was the biggest improvement from Warhammer 2, Warhammer 1 to Warhammer 2. Now, how about I extend that and say, what is the biggest improvement between Warhammer 2 and 3? Like, what does 3 bring to the table that's the biggest improvement? It's not the siege rework. That's definitely not the case. Siege rework is rubbish. It's not the magic rework. That's rubbish. It could have been diplomacy, but I would say that diplomacy is not its biggest strength. Diplomacy is still kind of shit in Warhammer 3. There are some quality of life improvements, but it is no Three Kingdoms. Due to the way that the AI behaves. Because they don't interact very well with the diplomacy. And you have tools that basically can't be used. So I'd say it's actually sort of not really working very well. You could argue the item fusing. Diplomacy? No, diplomacy is not good in Warhammer 3.
My will alone.
In my opinion.
This better be important.
Well, not as good as it should be. I've had some big problems with how diplomacy functions in Warhammer 3. So, well, I think the tools, the base layout is there. The way that the AI deals with diplomacy is really flawed. Allied recruitment? Yeah, you could argue that. That's pretty good. Yeah, that is a good system. It doesn't redeem it, but it is good. UI is best feature? No, it's not. But I know you're joking. Definitely agree with Lazy Boy Gamer. Dockable areas. Yes, that is the best thing about Warhammer 3. Dockable areas. Because that's what every gamer asked for. Creative Assembly, please! The only thing wrong with Warhammer 2 is no dockable areas. If they introduce Avatar Conquest mode to multiplayer, would you consider playing it? Probably not. Nah, I just don't really get much of a kick out of multiplayer. Well, it's more. Think of it more like this. It's not that multiplayer is bad. It's just that I prefer single player. It comes down to Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. Why don't you play Warhammer 3? Warhammer 3 just came out. Well, I prefer Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 also introduced climate that allows all races to occupy all settlements. It was stupid to have race settlement. Of course, the game to that. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah. That is good. I don't think that was its best feature, though. Looking forward to Sea Lane's feature. Like, we'll see. We've seen it before. You know. Sometimes CA kind of advertise these features as new, but we've actually seen them before. They only convince people that haven't been around for very long. Oh wow, new feature! But you know, it's just an old feature that they've dug out of the grave. You know, it's actually very rare for Creativism to actually come up with a new feature. Most of the time, they go into the past and be like, "Ooh, there's a feature we haven't used in a while," and just dig that up. They don't come up with new stuff very often. But an example of new features is fusible items and allied recruitment. Those are good. So credit where credit's due. You know, like I said, I'm super mad at Creative Assembly, but I'll give them credit where credit's due. You know, not everything is shit. XP gain is increased from larger battles, but no sack cities in Warhammer 3. Well, you can do sack cities in Warhammer 3. It just depends on situations. You don't use sack cities for experience. So Khorne actually can make a really good use out of sack cities by using it for increasing bloodletting, so that you can use the global bonuses for longer. Giga Johnson did an ISK 500 super chat. As a dwarf player, I'm looking forward for trade. Yeah, trade not having limitations on connections to capital is definitely going to help the dwarfs a bit. Thanks, Super Chat, dude. Appreciate it. Is there a distinction between Mortal Empires and Warhammer 2, or are they the same game? That is a good question, I think. I kind of see Mortal Empires and Warhammer 2 as one and the same game, but really they're not. Mortal Empires really is separate to Warhammer 2 in many ways, but to me, I've always perceived it as the same game. Now, when I compare to Warhammer 3, right, I tried to compare it to Warhammer 2 Vortex. Now, the thing is, I don't really like Vortex, right? And I think I did use this on the graph. I don't really like the Vortex very much. I barely ever play it, and I don't play it in my own time, and I don't think it's well done. However, I think that the Vortex is vastly better than Realm of Chaos. And I think that the Mortal Empires is vastly better than the Vortex campaign. And I still think that Realm of Chaos is 8.5 out of 10. That doesn't mean that, wow, that means Realm of Chaos is really good. No, that means Mortal Empires is peak Total War experience. That's what I mean. Like, Mortal Empires, in my opinion, is about as close to a 10 out of 10 as that we've ever gotten to a Total War game. And I think that there should... Yeah, I don't know. Thing is, like, when I think about games that are Total War games, just Total War games specifically, that are less than 8 out of 10, right? Like, let's take Empire Total War. What would I rate Empire Total War? I'd rate Empire Total War like 5 or even 6 out of 10, right? There is no Total War game that I would rate a 0 out of 10. But I can imagine what a 0 out of 10 would be. But no Total War game has ever stooped that low. But even Empire Total War is like a 5 out of 10. Like, it passes as a Total War game, but it's still crap. It's still crap. You know?
My bloodline calls.
Absurd.
So that's for Karth. Vlad doesn't need to be here anymore, does he? No. So, what we need to do here... Vlad needs to get wounded. Because now that he's got the Carstein ring, it'll only take him 1 turn to recover. I may need to lose the battle, so let's take off all of these items again. Yeah, no, I'll need to lose the battle. But what we do is we just go in, get Vlad killed, and then get out. Basically exactly what we did with Manfred. I don't have any quest battles to send him out on. He's already got Vlad's defeat trait. Can Vlad even die in the battle? Is it possible? Rakarth has got a dragon. Any of the Count's unique items not worth getting? No, I think all of the Vampire Count's items are pretty good. What if we had the Realms of Chaos Empire Total War? Oh, okay, that's just silly. Thoughts on Gorse rework? I have no thoughts. I'll have to wait until we see. Like, just saying Gorse will get a rework doesn't mean shit to me. Legend! Vlad! You gotta save Vlad! You're letting Vlad die. No, Vlad! Victory's in our grasp. Vlad! No, Vlad! No! God damn. Why isn't he using his abilities? It's too hard. You should pitch new ideas to CA. I don't work for CA. It's not my job. I work for you guys. My job is to entertain you. That's it. It's not my job to fucking fix these games. I'm not a game developer. It's not my fucking job. You know? It'd be the equivalent of CA telling me what videos to make, which they don't. You know, CA mostly stay out of my business. I'm more than happy to stay out of their business, but their business affects my business! Perfection. Legend, you suck. You keep losing battles. Okay, both of these guys have the R trait, so it doesn't really matter who we put in here.
Ready.
Yeah, get him back next turn. And that's just, we just teleport him around that way. That's just how it is.
Gather.
Seas of blood.
Would you like it if they put naval battles in Warhammer 40k Total War whenever that gets made? Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know. That's complicated. That's, yeah. I mean, I would, but they have to do it well. They'd have to. The thing is, if you did naval battles and like fleet battles, they would have to, at a very bare minimum, be better than Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2, which they do them really well. And I just don't know, because I just don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know. The way I kind of think of it is more like Dawn of War, where it's like Dawn of War Soulstorm. Like, think of Dawn of War Soulstorm, except on a fucking massive scale. That's kind of what I imagine a Warhammer 40k Total War to be. Like, having just, like, loads and loads of planets, and each planet having, like, between 2 and 3 regions, and that maybe you do have fleets, but they're only used for transport. But I don't imagine it being like your transports have like battles out in space. Maybe they will do that, but they have to do better than or at least be as good as Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. And I just don't know how that's going to work in terms of licensing and what Games Workshop is going to allow them to do, because they kind of give, like, if you want really good like fleet battles, you just go play Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. So yeah, it's, I don't know. We do want to keep him alive. How's he doing anyway? Yeah. He's about to revolt here. I think we'll go around this way. Can't reach it this turn though.
Everything dies. Darkness comes. Bring it. What message do you bring for the vampire ghost?
Something like Star Wars Empire at War? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Again, it's not my job to pitch ideas to CA. And they've never been particularly receptive to YouTubers trying to design games for them. And I get that. I'm not trying to do that. That's their job. I feel like my job in terms of their game design is to warn them when they're doing a bad job. And I fucking warned them about Realm of Chaos. I fucking did. You know, that's what I said. I warned them. I really tried to warn them. You know, they should have heeded my warning. You know, I warned them about Thrones of Britannia as well. That's all it was ever meant to be. It was a fucking warning. You know, it's not meant to be insulting or anything. I'm trying to do them a favor.
I thirst.
You know, it's in everyone's best interest that these games do well. You know, nobody's rooting for them to fail. But man, if they do fail, they have to take responsibility for it, and they need to kick up the ass. Just like I did. Getting a kick up the ass was one of the best things that ever happened to me. You know? I needed a bit of a shake-up. I don't know why people bloody give companies such a free pass. Don't you just love how the Imperium suicides ancient irreplaceable ships? Yeah, pretty much. That's just part of the setting. Would you recommend Norska for somebody that doesn't play on Legendary? If you play on normal difficulty, I'd recommend Norska. I wouldn't go any higher difficulty than that. So if you play on normal difficulty, yeah, Norska should be fine. But if you play on hard, yeah, you'll be fine. If you play on very hard, nah, don't play Norska. Not unless you like to suffer. What is left for Legend to Conquer? Lustria, Southlands, the rest of Nagaroth. Warhammer 40k Total War game, that would be the 0 out of 10, only because of the 40k game curse that makes every single 40k game bad. Well, I don't agree with that premise. I don't think every single 40k game is bad at all. In fact, I think a lot of 40k games are really good. They just don't seem to do well for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, apart from Dawn of War and Space Marine seem to be like big exceptions of very successful games, but I think 40k games can be really good. Like, you take Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2, I think that game's amazing. Just, I don't think it didn't sell much. I don't know why. Baffles me. They've promised more reception to feedback from the community. Sounds like they're trying to turn things around for Warhammer 3 IE. Yeah, that's fine, but it's a little bit too late now. That's all. That's great. That's great that they're going to do that after the game's already finished and launched and whatever, and that people are already not going to play it anymore. Good job. It's too little, too late.
Magic is mine to command.
You know, and we've heard this shit from them before. It's Rome 2 all over again. This is the thing. You don't trust CA because they've said this shit before, and they just backtrack on their word, and then they go and be shit, and then they just do the same cycle happens again.
Master of the dead. Not likely.
If I'm gonna fight that, I need to be the attacker, so I don't want to get caught in force march. If we're the attacker, we can get rid of all that ammo, and that should actually be very easy to get rid of.
Master of unlife.
Are you more of a fan of Total War or Warhammer? Total War. You know, that's why the name's Legend of Total War, not Legend of Warhammer. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Warhammer, but I'm here primarily for Total War, which is why I don't play every Warhammer game. But I am also a fan of Warhammer. I'd guess most 40k enthusiasts already have TT models to paint and play, so have less time for PC games when it comes to most options. Dawn of War and Space Marines draw non-40k players. That actually makes a lot of sense, yeah. That actually does make a lot of sense. I'm guessing you're switching to Warhammer 3 after August? Maybe. Not if Warhammer 3 does badly. Sorry, Immortal Empires does badly. I can promise you this, I am not going to do with Immortal Empires what I did with Warhammer 3. If Immortal Empires is not to my standard, I will not uninstall Warhammer 2. I'm not going to bank everything on the launch of of Immortal Empires like I did on Warhammer 3.
Wolves gather.
You know. So we'll see. I'm basically not jumping in headfirst with Immortal Empires. I'm going into it cautious because, like I said, I just don't trust Creative Assembly anymore. Trust is broken, and now I have to be cautious.
I will not be trade.
This guy here was knowledgeable. I never renamed him. But we'll see. You know, if Immortal Empires is awesome, you know, also great. You know, that's the only thing I want it to be is awesome. But I just, you know, like I said, I just gotta wait and see. Just don't think it's a guarantee.
Metropolis awaits.
What?
Yeah, and I do want to reiterate that I do not like being negative, but I don't want to lie to you guys and pretend like I'm hyped or being like some sort of PR management for CA. Because I think what's best for the community is for the community to give CA a hard time right now. That's what I think is best for Total War, and that's tough. It's tough to do. It was super easy during Warhammer 2. To just be like, praise CA. CA does everything right. That was so easy. That was great. But I don't think that's healthy for us now. We really got to put CA to task and be like, nah, everything that you say is lies. Because that way, if they don't have the trust of the fan base, they might have to work a bit harder. That's what I want them to do. They need to work really hard. Can Silver and Guard be good with Tyrion? I confederated some, and he does give his upkeep reduction bonuses to them. Silver and Guard are really bad. Sorry, hang on. If you're playing... Look, play however you want. I always gotta say that. Play however you want. If you like certain units, then go for them. But I'll tell you why Silver and Guard are a bad choice. Okay? Elite infantry... Okay, well, the higher tier your infantry are, the more that the AI will target them. So what that means is that if they have armor-piercing missile units coming at you, right, rather than targeting your shit units, right? Okay, let me use some examples, right? Let's just say you have a unit of spearmen. This is actually a very good question. Let's say you have a unit of spearmen and you have a unit of Silver and Guard right next to each other, right? And you have dark shards coming at you. Now, those dark shards, they arrive and they start shooting at you. Now, which unit do you think they're going to target? They're going to target the Silver and Guard. Now, are Silver and Guard any better at defending against dark shards than spearmen? No. Right, they're going to take damage just as much because they have pretty much the exact same amount of health, and they got pretty much the exact same amount of armor and the exact same amount of shield block. Now, why does it matter? Why does it matter if they target your elite units, not your shit units? Well, because the more elite your infantry are, the more value it has. Okay, so you're trying to inflict the army losses, right? That's how you win every battle in this game, is inflicting the army losses, right? Now, the army losses is about relative balance of power, not about balance of power on its own. So it's not the way to win the battle by just damaging the enemy. You have to damage the enemy. Silver and Guard, they've got shields. You have to damage the enemy without losing too much of your own army. If you and the enemy clash, and both of you take damage at an equal pace, the army losses will not trigger, right? This is why I always trigger the army losses very early. Because I refuse to take any damage at the beginning of the battle, which allows me to inflict the army losses early, right? So let's say you got the Silver and Guard here. They're weighted like twice as highly as spearmen. They just get shredded by dark shards or something similar, right? Without them having dished out any damage because they just didn't go into melee anyway. Would it have been better for you to just have regular spearmen and have taken less balance of power damage? You're still going to get shot, but you would have taken less balance of power damage from them getting sniped. Which means that in that particular scenario, they actually were detrimental to you winning the battle. Having elite infantry, elite melee infantry that fail to deliver damage but get wrecked is a surefire way to make sure the enemy are going to fight to the damn death. So be very, very careful, because infantry are very easy to target with most units in the game. So you just got to be very careful. Elite infantry is a trap. The game's rules, in general, is rigged for melee infantry. It's completely rigged. Because the AI and enemy players, so if you're doing it in multiplayer, right? They will always target your most vulnerable, high-value unit. Like, you don't target the enemy's goblins, you target their black orcs. Why? Because it will deliver the army losses faster. Targeting goblins doesn't do anything, and they're not high value. Okay, I'm gonna go through this list again. Oh, no, we've already gone through it. I've already checked it. Actually, let me just go through it one more time. So, I know it's like, seems counterintuitive, but you have to understand the rules of the game that you're playing, and a lot of people just don't understand the rules of Total War Warhammer 2, or the rules of Total War, you know? It is not necessarily the most powerful army wins. It is whichever army can dish out the damage fastest. That's who wins. So what you want is high defense, frontline, high resistance frontline, that's low value. So, low value, high resistance frontline with super, super high damaging units that don't get attacked. This is also why Way Watchers can actually be sometimes bad, because they're weighted really heavily. Their ammunition gets depleted really quickly, and so they actually lose balance of power really quick. Which doesn't happen with Sisters of Avalon, because they fight well in melee as well. But yeah, it's a confusing rule set. Don't get me wrong, I get it. Yeah. I feel like they have small impact, but do expendable units count for army losses at all, since they don't give morale debuff when they die? They do. They do. Yeah, you can inflict the army losses by killing expendable units. The only thing expendable does is doesn't cause leadership penalties when they rout to surrounding units. That's all it does. But yeah, they are actually valued in balance of power. Every single unit that has any kinds of stats will be worth some balance. I don't know why I'm doing that again. It is worth balance of power, so... but any expendable units, generally speaking, aren't worth that much to kill. You should only kill them if that's all that's left. You know, that's why, you know, if you've got a Skaven army charging at you, and there's Storm Vermin and Skaven slaves in the army, you don't target the Skaven slaves. You target the Storm Vermin, because they're higher value. I don't really need that at all now. Eh, just leave it. What setting for Gothic Armada? I usually play on hard difficulty. Yeah, hard difficulty on Gothic Armada is nowhere near as punishing as legendary difficulty in Warhammer 3. It's only slightly more difficult than normal. Just slightly. The enemy have like 10% extra damage. It's not that big a deal. Boy. Quite a rant today. I wonder how much bounce power Grail Relics have. Is it more or less than 1 tier archers? I don't actually... no, it's not a lot, but it's about the same as a 1 tier archer. Okay, one way to tell. Alright, look at the base recruit cost of any unit. That's roughly how much bounce power it's worth. Just look at the base recruit cost. Again, not your actual recruit cost, but the base. So go into custom battle, look at the recruit cost of a unit, and that is roughly how much bounce of power it is. Okay, we're out of money.
Do you need fresh troops?
I wonder how much bounce... oh, I already read that out. Alright. Done here. Just don't have any money. Alright, so we got 25 armies. That's actually the lowest amount of armies we've had in a while, because we were able to disband a few. So we'll end up losing Wellspring of Eternity. Oh well, no big deal. Easy come, easy go. But yeah, I need this guy to recover a little bit before he can take on Skrulk. Unfortunately, Skrulk will get a level up from that. But if we have a look here... Oh wow, he didn't level up his magic at all. Oh, not much. There's just not much we can really do about that. Anyway, if Skrulk is focusing his efforts over here, we'll focus our efforts down here. I think we'll conquer him faster than he can conquer us. And if I can pick his armies off when they're vulnerable, I'll see what I can do there. And this guy here needs to level up. So just any victories we can get is worth it. But yeah, they'll be able to navigate this area a little bit better than us. Okay, let's move on. The new CA blog was great. I'm happy how they explained a lot of questions. At Legend how do you feel about it? Well, we've already covered it. That's enough. Sorry, it riled me up. I actually care nothing for the blog, but I'm not going to go into it again. Could I possibly get... Nah, it wouldn't be able to do it. I hope that Game 3 Marienburg will not kill both Reichland and Cologne. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Well, the way that they did it in the base game, in the Realm of Chaos, is that all minor factions are essentially neutered right from the get-go. So it's likely that major factions will have some resistance to minor factions. And Marienburg is a minor faction. Oh, yeah. Good luck for getting Gorich to where he's actually needed. Gorich will never fight another battle again. He has to get all the way to Desolation of Drakenmoor in order to be attached to another army. And as an agent, he's not useful very much. You mentioned in an earlier Vampire Account stream that you might consider making a Wycombe Doomstack. Have you made much progress in that direction? A little bit. It's going to take a little while. I am working on it. Comment by C.A. Craig on subreddit. The vampire accounts can get a permanent 30% reduction in Winds of Magic cost for spells for completing their race's victory objectives. Seems good at all, or eh? Eh. Oh, good. We don't have to fight them anymore. Yeah, that's eh, because, for one thing, you're still limited with 100 Winds of Magic, right? And you're not going to get that for a long time. What if it takes you 100 turns to get that victory condition? And also, you're getting it after you've already won the campaign. So, you've got to win to get it. So, it's those kind of things are a little bit of a catch-22. Like, it's not bad. Don't get me wrong. It's not bad. I'm not trying to downplay it. It is good. But, yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the knowledgeable system better. You know, it's something. Look, we'll need to just play the game before we really know about these sort of things. The reinforcement placements in 3 was a good change. It is a good change, yes, that is it. Actually, I think the battles in Total Warhammer 3 are fine. Apart from major city battles. They're awful. But yeah, the change of reinforcement location, also the timing of them, I think works out pretty well. Yeah, I like that a fair bit. Like I said before, Warhammer 3's got some good stuff. It's just not as good as Warhammer 2. Just be real. Just not as good as Warhammer 2. Because, like, if you think about it, right, with the 100 Winds of Magic, let's just say you make all of your spells 30% less expensive. So that would give you, what, an effective 130, maybe 150 Winds of Magic? That's not much. Not much for vampire counts. Not if you've got, like, several arcane conduits going. That's not that much. So, that's still not going to be as effective as what the vampire counts are here in terms of Winds of Magic. But we will have to wait and see. You know, there may be other things. We just don't know at this stage. I know this doesn't matter much to you, but my mind, the ability to play multiplayer campaigns with 2 players, greater than 2 players, simultaneously turns is by far the best change from Warhammer 2 to 3. For multiplayer people, for sure, I get that. I haven't played a single multiplayer campaign in Warhammer 3 though, so I agree with you. That is very good, but I haven't played a single multiplayer campaign in Warhammer 3. So that is completely wasted on me. I'm not gonna clap at something that I'm not even interacting with. Good, we got like 3 legendary lords back that turn. Also, we should be really close to being done with Heinrich Himmler. I'm just checking. How many turns do we have left until... okay, we won't get Heinrich Himmler next turn, but the turn after, because there's 2 guys in here. Where's the other one? Hang on. Oh, man, I gotta go to the toilet. HK. I say H, but I know it's H. Someone called me out the other day. I've been doing it all my life. There's one. There's a second one. Where is he? Oh, it's the Red Duke. It's the Red Duke. That's the other one. Right.
Everything dies.
So yeah, 2 turns, and then we confederate Heinrich Himmler. Would you say that other than campaign being a dud and content being light, Warhammer 3 is fine? That's weird. That's a weird way of putting it. Would you say that a house that is structurally fine and has a really good living room, but is also infested with black mold, would you say that that is fine? That's kind of what it's like. It's like the bones of Warhammer 3 are there. You know, it's got structural integrity, but it also has termites. It's not acceptable that it's got termites. Get rid of the termites. That's what I'm saying. So just using it a bit of a metaphor analogy. Yeah. You know, Warhammer 3 is fine apart from its diseases. You know, apart from those problems. H is just the Aussie accent. I know, but I'm trying to rid myself of it. I know it's H, but I'm just... all my life, it's H. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever somebody calls me out on language, I'm like, I know. Look at that. This guy here, we force-marched him through here, and we still managed to make it to Flayed Rock. How about that? Suck on that, Azag. It's a big army. Yeah, we'll get to that. I really need to go to the toilet. I definitely shouldn't wait. It's good that they've been holding out on that siege there as long as possible. I want to get to Karak Azul with this one here. It would be good to finish off as Wozag over here, but Eschen is giving me the shits. We also need to designate a sack city for Eschen, eventually. Maybe Dead Rock App. I'll be attacking this over here as well. I think we're going to take a few settlements this turn. Yeah, we should be able to manage this. We don't want this guy here to do it though, because I don't want Snitch's defeat trait. Stalk on our lords is really bad. Alright, well, let's... Okay. Let's tag this guy out here, and we just want a nobody. I can always just tag somebody else back in here later. Just get a... no, we don't want nobody. We need somebody with Winds of Death. Which we can get... I'm assuming you've got it. You've got it, okay. Look at that, it went from Valiant to close defeat. I really don't want that defeat trait. So I'm gonna start up the battle here. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. I'll be back really quick. Oh man, I tell you what, that was a big Morbin time. I just dropped a big Morbius into the pool. Woo! Alright, there's no warp bombs to worry about here. That's just during a Morbin time, Matthew. Yeah. Yeah. Just takes his headset to the bathroom so he can answer any inane questions while he poops. No. I wasn't very long. I'm a pretty quick pooper. The way to do it really quickly is to not wash your hands or wipe. Just dump and go. Yeah, smells like sweet Morbius. You reckon CA will ever make a Stalk toggleable ability? That would be good if they could make Stalk toggleable, but I don't think they'll do that. They do have that in terms of spells. Watch out for that one. How much magic we do? Yeah, a fair bit. See if we can hit them as well. Super duper funny. I'm also on the John right now. We should call it. I'm on the Morbius right now. I'm doing a Morbius because it is a shit. I'm honestly astonished that none of your lords have been named Morbius yet. Yeah, because none of them are shit. Only if I have a true failure would I name it Morbius. Why don't you want the Rat Boy defeat trait? It's actually very bad for your Vampire Lords because you kind of want the enemy to see where your Vampire Lord is at all times because you can redirect what they're doing with them. Having them stalk can limit the amount of bullshit that you do to the enemy. Stalk is very, very good on your army units. Like these ones here, super, super good. But for your Lord, no. No, very bad. Alright, well, we are up against a lot of force here. We don't have any... Okay, here's what we could do. We could use our flying units to take out units up on the wall. Especially, like, bomb units. Rename Kemmler Morbius. You can't rename Kemmler, for one thing. You can't rename Legendary Lords. Also, Kemmler's good. Kemmler is bad Gandalf. Who's a good lord to get Stalk trait then? Probably... I don't know. Maybe Slans. Slans are good with Stalk. So yeah, if you're playing as Lizardman, you got some Slans, it's good for your Slans to have Stalk because they're slow. So if you ever got any like really slow spellcasters... Oh, Katep. Katep would be good for Stalk. You know, you want units that you never ever want the enemy to know where they are to have Stalk. But units where you want the enemy to know where you are, it's detrimental to have Stalk. That's why I took that guy out. Okay, that all worked pretty well there. We only took one casualty, so come back over to here and get some heals. And we'll do another Wind of Death. Just wait for them to reform. Yeah, just wait. Which race faction is best for beating the Autotide? Beastmen. Or Skaven. Nice. Elithanar? Well, Elithanar gets stalked by default, so it doesn't really matter. Helman Gorse, can you stalk? Yes! That's a good example of somebody that I would give stalk to. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, he could make use of that. Yeah, because he's slow. That's a good point. That is the only vampire account legendary lord that I would give it to. Maybe Heinrich Kemmler, because he only gets a horse. Generally speaking, I don't like the AI to find out where he is. Wow, that just refused to cast that. Is that going to be a good Wind of Death? Yeah, several hundred kills. That's what we need. Looks forward to Legitibor's take on the article. I'm sure he hasn't gotten the chance to talk about it yet, as but has been asked about it, so look forward to his opinion. No, I have talked about it. I'm not making a video on it because it's a nothing. Like when I read that blog post, I thought, cool. This is just nothing. And if I make a video on it, that just gives CA more advertisement, and I don't want to do that right now. CA don't deserve it. So, look, I'm not going to try to generate any hype for Immortal Empires at this stage. I think everyone should be cautiously optimistic / concerned. But, you know, when we get our hands on Immortal Empires, and we'll judge it then, and we'll see. But I think it's important not to get hyped with this stuff right now. I know the TLC team is on top of it, and they're obviously a lot better than the main game team. But let's just wait and see. Don't get your hopes up. Milk and Cookies and Turin have both done videos on it already. Yeah. That's fine if they've already done it. What do I need to add to it? Like, most of it is just reading out text. Like, you can do that yourself. I don't need to read it out to you. Like, there's very little in there for speculation. Yeah, no timestamp? Nah. Who cares? It's mostly just a rant anyway. During the lifetime of Warhammer 2, has there ever been an update that feels been step backwards? Yes, they have had step backwards every now and again. But Warhammer 2 didn't launch in... didn't have such a bad launch as Warhammer 3. Because here's the big thing, right? I think a lot of people don't realize this. Warhammer 2 only had to be better than Warhammer 1. And it was. On launch, Warhammer 2 was better than Warhammer 1. Because Warhammer 1 sucked. Right? But Warhammer 3 needed to be better than Warhammer 2. But Warhammer 2 was really good. And it wasn't. It still isn't. And my biggest concern... Now here's the thing. With Immortal Empires, it has to. 100%. It can't fail in this. It has to be better than Mortal Empires. It has to be better than what I'm playing right now. It's going to be held to that standard. If it falls short of that expectations by even a percentage point, it's going to fail. The bar for Immortal Empires is going to be set so high. I just hope Creative Assembly realize that this is their last chance. You know, with Warhammer 3, it only had to be better than the Vortex campaign, and that's a much lower bar than Mortal Empires. But they've got a much higher bar to set up this time, and they're starting from a disadvantage. So, you know, if the DLC team can pull this off, good on them, because it's going to be a bit of work for them. Did you see that the Riplet reply about victory conditions, vampires getting 30% spell cost reduction for completing their race objectives? Okay, so first thing is that I'm not paying attention. Like, I'm not in the CA Discord. I'm in the creator Discord, but I'm not in the CA Discord, right? I don't pay attention to any of those kind of things, because that stuff is just like blah, 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 blah to me. That's all it is. It's just like developers going, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Now, Warhammer 3's marketing was full of that. You know, oh, the Siege rework, it's going to be big. Get hyped for the Siege rework. Oh, the Winds of Magic rework, it's going to be awesome. I can't wait for you guys to try out Warhammer 3. You know, all that kind of shit. So anything that the devs are saying at this point here, it's just it means nothing to me now because of what they did with Warhammer 3. So it comes down to actions speak louder than words. Their words mean nothing. I'll judge it when I can see it. But until then, it means nothing to me. Albert Rain did a $5 super chat. Thanks, dude, for the stalking discussion. Keep Morbin. If I start with Vlad, what's a trait the handsome man absolutely needs? He doesn't really need any traits. So that's up to you. He's good enough on his own. Thanks, super chat. And I don't think I'm holding CA to an impossible standard either. You know. Oh, how dare he try to make us make a game that was just as good as what we've made in the past. How dare you! Don't you know that every time you make a new project, you're supposed to make it worse than the one that came before? Duh. Don't you know when you start off at school, you're supposed to, at grade 1, learn about calculus, and then eventually start learning addition and subtraction when you get to grade 12? Duh. You do the easy stuff last. Oh, there's no artillery here. I was gonna waste ammo. How dare you expect that of us? Pathogen did a $15 super chat. I got married this Saturday. Thanks for making these streams and helping to ease my nerves leading up. Alright, thanks, dude. Congratulations on getting married. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Alexandra expansion pack is barely playable. Oh, it's not very good, but I think it's fine. There's just not much in it. At Legend Total War, YouTube learned from us. Not every video of yours need to have more interaction than the one previous. Well, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, so that's actually an interesting point. I can't possibly make every disaster battle better than the one that came before it, because I'm dependent so much on what you guys send me. However, on the other hand, I can't get worse at this game. So if ever I'm doing a disaster battle and I, like, fuck up in a way, or like if I don't pull off techniques that I've done in the past, then people hold me to account. Absolutely, 100% of the time. So every single disaster battle I do essentially gets more and more difficult over time, because I have to constantly up the ante, or else people don't watch it. Fraz95 became a member for 15 months. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Imagine if I started playing on hard difficulty. Or, like, a normal difficulty. Hey, guys, it's too hard. I'm gonna play on normal difficulty. But you handled legendary before. Yeah, but it's too hard. Other streamers say that Rome Remaster of the Alexander campaign is too difficult. Oh, really? I never even tried it. I didn't even try the Barbarian Invasion one. I don't know. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna get... Oh, hang on. I don't think I'm gonna get that much more out of Winds of Magic. We've already spent most of it. You got 1,300 kills, most of it being Skaven Slaves. What's the actual value of those kills? Yeah, pretty high. There's still a lot of Storm Vermin. If we have a look at them, they're very experienced. And remember what happened last time we went up against Storm Vermin? Didn't go so well. We won the battle, but it didn't go so well. Now, Terror guys definitely can swoop. But we should get rid of the, Let me just do a once around, have a little look. At units that we should try to make sure are gone before we jump up on the wall. No, that was a bad idea. Up. At least they take a little bit before they start attacking. Look at that, Storm Vermin right there. Decide not to attack me. Need to get rid of these Deathglow Bombardiers completely. Good, they shattered. Up. Man, they're just not attacking it. Come on, up you go. Alright. There's a rattling gun over here, but I think we'll be okay for the time being. Actually, if I use these three... 2 Doom Wheels, that's not a problem. You know what? Why don't we just go through the gate? I reckon climbing up on the walls... Okay, for those of you who are not familiar about yesterday. Yesterday we had an attack on a Skaven settlement. This was Spectre Zuma, I think it was. And I was like, I could beat this. And I went in super overconfident and went up on the walls really early. And there were lots of Storm Vermin there. And I was like, it's only Storm Vermin, no big deal. And they absolutely fucking wrecked my army. I still won the battle, but I only had a handful of troops left when it was over. And I'm still recovering from that battle. So, I'm being a little bit more cautious now because I don't want my entire army getting fucked over. Who asked you to play on normal? Nobody asked me to play on normal. It was just a joke. It was just a joke. So I was using the example about whenever you do something in life, whenever you achieve something, you are expected to that is then the minimum standard that people expect of you. It's like if you go to school, when you go to school and you do a maths test and you get an A, people expect that the next time you do a test, you're going to get an A, right? You know, if you get a B or a C, it's disappointing. If I do a challenge on a Total War game, people expect that I'm going to do better than what I've done in the past. If I do worse, people don't really like that very much. Hey, Legend, you've done better than this in the past. It happens, right? And I use as an example of Creative Assembly. When they make a game, it has to be better than what they've done in the past, because why would you purchase it? As human beings, we always move forward, okay? When you move backwards, you should feel resistance, and that's what is happening right now with Warhammer 3. So it was a bit of an analogy. Because Warhammer 3, love it or hate it, which by the way, I like it. It's a step backwards. You know, I do love this community, but one thing that you guys are shit at is holding CA to account. You're way too forgiving on CA. This is not one time to give them a free pass at all. You should really grill them right now. put as much pressure on them as possible. Really let them know that if Immortal Empires isn't to your standard, that it is not going to be good for them. Okay? Make CA work as hard as they can in these last few weeks and months before Immortal Empires, and you'll get a better product out of it, which is what I want. You guys deserve it. You deserve to get the best product you possibly can, because you put in good money, you know? For some people, not everyone, you know, a couple of $100 is a lot of money, you know? And for you to get less than what you deserve is unacceptable. Did we? Yeah, we've opened the gate. Oh, okay. Hang on. Back off. We're causing a big frame rate issue. Hang on. Let me try to rectify this. Hang on. I can rectify this. It's only been going on for a few seconds. I can fix it. Yeah, it's fixing it. We can fix it. I gave Warhammer 3 like 1 star. Well, I don't think that's fair either. I don't think it's worth 1 star. It's just not as good as Warhammer 2. I think one of the weird things about this, like, I think it's really important to understand that Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 3 are all the same game. You guys have had to buy the same game 3 times, right? They're not new games. You know, there's as much difference between Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 than there is really between StarCraft, Liberty, Wings of Liberty, and Heart of the Swarm. And that's, you know, all StarCraft 2. I know they're sold as separate games, sort of, but, you know. I don't know, it's complicated. In earnest, at Legislative, I appreciate your perspective on the things you speak. This channel is so easy to have going on without watching based on your talking points. Thanks, dude. Big Dog. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, so if we want to not create huge lag, maybe only send in a few skeletons at a time. So that's why I put aside some units here. Alright. I don't think there's too many storm vermin here. So, we'll have some... Yeah, that's fine. As long as I stay close to this wall here, I should be able to go up and down quite easily. Because, yeah, we're going to have some hard time coming through that. Seekers just played Brood War. Brood War is really good, though. How to pressure CA if you have the game already and not using 1-star reviews? It's a good point. Let them know on their social medias. Like, communicate with them. Like, I don't think Warhammer 3 deserves a 1-star review. And I honestly think that the reviews have been fairly harsh on Steam. But I'm not gonna care that much about it. But I think you need to communicate with them a bit more. Like, the thing, like, okay, here's an example. If you ever look at the Total War subreddit, which I don't really look at it anymore at all, but at least in the past, it's just full of CA's our Lord and Savior, all that kind of rubbish, right? If there was a little bit more, I think, criticism of CA on official forums and maybe social media, maybe they'd try a bit harder. Maybe. Now, I'm not talking about being insulting to CA as well. I think it's really important to know where to draw the line. I'm talking about criticism. Okay, there was a lot of, apparently a lot of, like, serious insults and threats to CA post Warhammer 3. I'm definitely not condoning that. So you need to know where to draw the line. Talking about criticism. And also, if you can't tell the difference between criticism and insults, then don't say anything, okay? Just learn what it is, the difference of. So they updated the way they collect feedback. We should use that? Yeah, exactly. You should try to give them as much feedback as possible. You know, if you're unhappy with them, let them know. That's what I'm doing. I'm letting them know I'm unhappy with them. All the time. You know? I'm not going to support them, but I'm really unhappy with them. You know, and they're going to find that it's going to cost them in the next game that comes out. It's really going to cost them. You know, what they did with Warhammer 3, they'll find that whatever their next Total War game is, they're going to pay the price in the next Total War game. Oh, you say that, Legend, they're not going to give you early access. I'm not going to get early access in the next game anyway. So don't worry about that. It's not on the table. But yeah, it will cost them. You know, unless I die. Then it's not going to cost them. At least with me. But, you know, the chances of that happening is only like 1 in 4. Hate speech won't ever help. Yeah, it's hate speech. I never condone hate speech. I'm talking about criticism. You know, keep your vitriol out of it, but you're more than welcome to be critical of them. Last time I checked the subreddit, it was full of people critical of CA. Oh, when was that? This thing, I don't check the subreddit. If that's the case, then it's completely changed since last time I checked it. Yeah, I stopped checking the Total War subreddit ages ago. All I know is that, like, maybe when the game first came out, it was full of, like, arse-lickers. And what I mean by arse-lickers, I'm not talking about literal arse-lickers. I mean, like, sycophants. Bradley Corbeil did a $20 super chat. My favorite streamer on a Tuesday. Best way to kill a workday. Thanks, man. Alright, thanks, super chat. And yeah, just to clarify, right? Just to clarify, as an example of what I mean by it's going to cost CA in the next Total War game. And I don't care if CA knows this, because it's going to happen to them whether they do something about it or not. Alright? Troy. I let Troy slide. I didn't think Troy was worth investing into. Right? But I was really happy with the state of Warhammer 2. Troy came out, you know, 3 Kingdoms went well, and I kind of saw Troy and was like, yeah, there's problems here, but you know what, CA? You're doing well in other areas. I'm gonna let it slide. So I just didn't make any videos on it. I could have fucking buried them on Troy. Troy had so many problems, and I just decided to let it slide. If the next Total War game is another shit show, you better believe I'm gonna showcase it. And show people, you know, if it's a shit show. You know, if it's a great game, then they don't have to worry about it. But generally speaking, Total War only makes a good Total War game 1 in every, like, 5 games. Roughly. So the odds aren't in their favor. Yeah, we're not due for another good Total War game for another 4 years. Okay, it might be best if I hit these guys in the rear. Total War Troy is a chariot spam. I didn't even showcase the worst of Troy. I didn't even showcase the worst of it. I let it slide. CA should be thanking me. Could have buried Troy. If you knew the things that I knew upon launch, you probably never would have gotten it. Could have buried them on Troy. And that being said, I think Troy is an okay Total War game for a Saga game, but I could have buried them on it. There was plenty of bullshit in Troy. Plenty of it. But like I said, I let it slide because they were doing well in other areas. Kind of like, you scratch my back, I'll let this one slide. Because I just didn't care. It's you gotta pick your battles. You really gotta pick your battles, and Troy was not my... Oh god, this is what you get for landing. Oh my god damn it, come on, get him out. Come on, only a couple died so far. Gotta keep giving the order over and over again, or else they absolutely will not fly up. We done? There we go. Now they're moving again. We are slowly breaking through. Troy was admittedly free as well. Yeah, well, it was on Epic. Yeah. Yeah. Still. Troy was always going to be a financial success for Creative Assembly because of it being free, which is weird. So I think they did it like a really good marketing decision with, well, good business decision, I suppose, with that. But yeah, could have tanked the game early on if I'd... Luckily for them, nobody ever, I think, really ever truly showcased the depth of the shit that was in Troy. There was some really dumb crap in Troy. Now that you got me curious, what exactly was bad about Troy on launch? Never played Troy? Collision. It was entirely a collision problem. Troy has the worst collision in any Total War game, period. Alright, so... Hang on. Let me just... I'll use this game as an example, right? What I would do in Troy is I would put all of my units in a blob, and you could make it tight. Really tight. Like... Because it was mostly just melee infantry, right? And what I would do is I would... Let's just say there was an enemy unit right there. I would just alt-drag my unit like this. And I would just keep telling it to do that until the enemy unit was completely within my own unit, like this. Right? Now, while I was moving in there, most of their units keep doing this. They're not attacking. I'm walking right into them, and they're just going... They're just, you know, oh, I'm getting interrupted. Oh, I'm getting interrupted, you know? Their animations were as if we were attacking them, and all I was given was a move order. Then, as soon as they were inside of my unit, I would just go... Like, just keep clicking over and over again to attack, and the unit's health would just fucking vanish. Basically, I would eat units. It was ridiculous. And that's not even talking about the chariots. And that was on like very hard battle difficulty as well. Because I would have 200 entities or whatever immediately attack something, and it would just immediately kill it. Now I believe to some extent you can still do that in Troy. To some extent. I believe. I don't know. It's been a while since I played it. I think they did try to fix it. But collision's still fucked in Troy. What do you mean? Troy didn't have collision? You can push any unit through any other unit in Troy. You still can. Like in Troy, if you're in melee with a unit, just walk right through it. With any unit, just walk right through. There's no collision. There's nothing stopping you from doing it. Yeah. Like, for example, if I push my units through here now, there's collision. They can come through now because there's a break in the breach, but these guys here are holding them back. There's collision. In Troy, they just walk right through. So yeah, the battles in Troy are the worst that we've ever seen in any Total War game, period. But it's not the worst Total War game because the campaign is actually pretty decent. But the battles were horrendous. Absolutely unacceptable. Would you say the first Total War Warhammer succeeded only because Games Workshop blew up the old world? No. No, not at all. I'd say the first Total War Warhammer succeeded because the previous Total War game was Total War Attila, which wasn't anything special. There was a fairly low bar set for Total War Warhammer. You know, nobody really expected that much out of Creative Assembly after Rome 2 and Attila. Warhammer 2 and 3 Kingdoms raised the bar for Total War games. And Warhammer 3 has not reduced that bar. They can't just get away with garbage. Cool, we managed to do this without going into a complete slideshow. Troy's a lot better now, guys, but it should have come with the Mythos content first instead of truth behind the myth. I still feel like the collision in Troy is not good. Well, I didn't play the very last update. The last time I played Troy was Mythos. I didn't play the very last update because I had given up of Troy as of Mythos. Because the collision was not fixed at that point. So he's getting wrecked. Yeah, we've got good kills on our flying units here, but we don't want them to get wiped out. They've still got other fights to do. How do you feel about flying units attacking the walls? On the walls? It feels like Vargeist, they just toss everything around and keep good health compared to landing on the ground. Yeah, flying units perform better than infantry units on the walls. Which I'm fine with, but, you know, if I'm playing a defensive battle and the enemy have flyers, you know, I'm not putting my infantry up in the walls. Yeah, flyers fight really well on the walls. Really, really well. Don't mind if I do. Sometimes it's good to just sleep on your winds of magic until these are all storm vermin. But legend, you hit your own units. Ah. I want you to think of that like an old granny fart, you know, just like loose and just wind. Yuck, legend. Like a balloon that's just been blown up too many times and it's just lost all of its elasticity and it's just like just flaps. It's no longer rubber or plastic or whatever, it's just flaps with air coming out of it. Oh no, I'm out of winds. Does checkerboard work for dark shards? Only if you're not going up against high elf archers. Checkerboard only works if you outrange the enemy. Like if your units have higher range. Otherwise it doesn't work. That's why it works so well for high elves. But yeah, so with dark shards you can do it, but if you're going up against anything that's got more than 130 range in the early game, it's not going to work. Alright. Well, the army losses hasn't been triggered yet, so we mustn't have done enough damage to them yet. Oh, yeah, I got no more winds of magic left. Completely out. But I think we got more than enough to win the battle. We haven't fought... Oh, right, we haven't fought Snickshiller yet. These guys here can still get a fair bit of healing just by staying near the corpse cart. Because it's unholy lodestone. We got rattling guns coming in. Did I miss why you were keeping everyone out of the gate? I just didn't want to cause frame rate issues by shoving everyone through the gate all at the same time, that's all. Yeah, I initially tried to shove them all through the gate, and it dropped the frames like crazy. Use Terrorgeist to waste ammo. Of this? No, you don't waste ammo for rattling guns. They're too accurate. With rattling guns, you need to kill them. If you come at them from a obstructed angle, you can get to them without them doing any damage whatsoever. There we go. Rattling guns did a total of 0 damage. Nice, and they're shattered, so they're good as dead. Cool. What do the shiny particles on the ground do there? I think that means they're getting buffed by the corpse cart there. Amazing to come to the CA talk this stream. I actually had to tell our developers how to do their jobs because they released a new update that made the system objectively worse than almost everything. Oh, that's interesting. I don't suppose you'll tell us what company that's for. Yeah, look, it's a pretty common thing, I suppose, with software development, is you can definitely make things go backwards.
Mercy. Yes, yes.
What do you want?
Cool. Well, that weakens them a fair bit, and this will weaken them even more. So this one here's got a pretty hefty garrison, but this army's a lot stronger. Wow, not really, actually. No, we do have more winds of magic than what these guys had. These guys were in a weak area, so there should be essentially a 40 winds of magic difference. No names, but it's quite a big company developing software, and this was an update for internally used software, so at least not affecting our consumers. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, don't name names. That's fine, dude. But yeah. Yeah, I do wonder if there was anyone at CA that was, like, giving off alarm bells. Sometimes it does feel like they all just pat each other on the back constantly, no matter what they do. But then again, we don't really know what goes on behind the scenes. Even us creators don't know. It's all very hush-hush. You have to work at CA to know it. Look, we just need to do this. It's another tough file. It's not going to be as big as the previous one, because these ones here don't have any experience. We got to watch out for... Wait, how many warp bombs?
Destroy them.
Yeah, 3 warp bombs.
None.
But this really hurts Clan Eshin. Thinks he has no problem with software, but leadership? Maybe. Oh, yeah. Skype, for example, is way worse now than 10 years ago. Skype is garbage now. Skype is absolute rubbish. I uninstalled Skype from my computer. Man, Skype used to just be the go-to thing to communicate with people. Skype is fucking rubbish now. Do you know what else is rubbish? Facebook. I used to really like Facebook. I go on Facebook, now I'm just like, what is this fucking garbage? Who the hell uses Facebook now? Hey, legend, I use Facebook. Yeah, whatever. Facebook is trash. Clearly the best social media platform is MySpace. But yeah, you know, that stuff happens, you know. Always found Facebook as garbage. Facebook was good for a while. Good long while, actually. Oh yeah, they have Warp Bomb. It's okay. So far so good. Yeah, okay. How many? We're probably looking at like 3 Menace Belows. No, don't touch me. Very rare to go up against 5, but they have owned the whole province for a long time. But I didn't check. Excuse me. Oh, she's gonna blow! Get out of there. She's gonna blow. This one might actually explode. Just let him go. The MySpace reference in Iron Man really dates it. Yeah, well, Iron Man's old as well. The last Iron Man movie came out like more than 10 years ago. Wait, no, that can't be right. No. It's less than 10 years, but still it's old. Alright, doesn't look like there's any more Menace Belows, which means we've dodged a Warp Bomb. Okay. Now here's the thing. I'm going to ask a question for the chat. This is learning time. Learning time for children! Get ready, dickheads, it's time for class! In this garrison, is it better or worse for the AI that I'm Wind of Deathing Plague Monks as opposed to Clan Rats? So would it be better for them in terms of longevity of the battle if they had Clan Rats here in this exact situation and Skaven Slaves, or is it better for them to have Storm Vermin and Plague Monks? Which is better in this situation for them? If you get it right, you get a cookie. If you get it wrong, Winds of Death. Does Warp Bomb just act like explosion spells? Yeah. Alright, watch this. I'm going to turn this into a Warp Bomb right now. They get 3. And... good AI. So, just so you know, on answering the question, it actually hurts the AI to have their Storm Vermin and Plague Monks here, because they're worth a lot of bounce of power, right? because they're worth a lot of pounds of power, when I kill them, it counts a lot towards their army losses. If they had clan rats and Skaven slaves here, killing them would not be as valuable, meaning I wouldn't be able to inflict the army losses on them early by doing that. But because both Plague Monks and Storm Vermin are high value, these kills here are devastating for the garrison. Which is why we target them. This is why the game is rigged for melee infantry. The game is rigged. If you're a melee infantry unit in this game, it is the worst thing that you could possibly be, especially if you're elite melee infantry. The more elite your melee infantry, the worse it is. LOL! Using their own warp bombs against them. Alright, they've got artillery. Let's go sort that out. So that's why, like, crap stacks are so good. Like, if you take, for example, the Nasty Skulker Doom stack, crap stack, Nasty Skulkers are not worth very much, and so they punch way above their pay grade, even though they are melee infantry. And this is why Sword Masters of Hoeth are not good. Hey, Legend, Sword Masters of Hoeth are the best melee infantry unit. No, they're not. No, they're not. The game knows that they're high value, and so therefore when they die, it hurts you severely. How'd you know how to do that? Any unit with half health will automatically get warp bombed if something comes into contact with it, and the game thinks something's in contact with it if it flies over its head. Watch, they've still got one more. Ready for this one? Last bomb. Boom! See, that's, yeah, it's just the AI. Just don't die. Well, okay, so here's the thing. If you're a melee infantry unit, how do you inflict damage without not dying? While also not dying. How do you, as a melee infantryman, how can you kill something without also risking your life? How's that? Yeah. How do you do it? Freaking gutter runners. Might actually be better over this side. Yeah, this is better because I'm shooting their own units. That's the thing. If a melee infantry unit delivers any value, it has to go into melee. Which means it has to put its life at risk. Now, you could say by attacking archers. Now, what is one key stat that archers have that is almost always higher than any melee infantry unit? Speed! So, how is your 32 speed melee infantry unit going to catch a 35 speed light archer? You know? Have you ever noticed that your 28 speed chosen can't catch up to handgunners? What are you supposed to do in that situation? Easy, Legend. You use cavalry to pin them down. Good job. Using 2 units to kill 1. Good job. But if that was the case, what do you need the melee infantry for? Just have cavalry. Make melee infantry worth more balance of power? Well, that'll do the absolute opposite. That'll make them even worse. In fact, okay, actually, do you know what you need to do? Make melee infantry units have less balance of power. Make the game not care when melee infantry get killed. Because that's the problem. The game ranks melee infantry too highly, they get killed, and the game thinks that you've fucked. So, just don't put any melee infantry in your army. Easy. Now this is, again, I've got to reiterate this. It's a single player problem. Now where Cookie? Go ask your mum. She's got it for you. Tell your parents I said you can have a cookie. That you got a question right. The AI cheats get cheats at such they're chosen almost do character handgunners. Oh, okay. I can explain that one. Alright, that is because when the AI chosen come... If you're playing on Legendary Campaign, right? When the AI chosen spawn, they come with like 9 tiers of experience. Now, when you have 9 tiers of experience, that actually gives you hidden fatigue resistance. Now, that's not cheats for the AI, that applies to you too. So my units here, I could run them around and they're not going to get tired. But because I don't passively get as much experience as what the AI does, the AI almost always has more experienced units. So when your archers are running away from Chosen and getting exhausted, this speed stat is actually getting close to 28, so they can actually catch up to you. Jake Lewis did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, just saw that the IE beta post. Curious about your thoughts on the sea lanes and how it can be balanced. Learned loads from your videos, by the way. Thank you. Alright, just think of them in terms of Empire Total War. Exactly the same as Empire Total War in terms of sea lanes. That's pretty much what I expect they'll be. Thanks for super chat. You know, you go into a sea lane and then pop out the other side of the world in 2 or 3 turns. Yeah, it's just an Empire Total War mechanic. Stuff we've seen before. It's not very good. That's why I like Kislev that much. Gun to everyone. Yeah, that hybrid units. Yeah, Yep, pretty much. Does shields block arrows when unit takes it from above? Yep, as long as the shot came from above, from in front of them, then yeah, it does. So in this case here, it blocks it. Excuse me. Thanks for explaining that speed stat. I always wondered how those troops kept getting tired. Yeah. Yeah, it took a while to figure that one out, but yeah, it's because of the experience. It's not an AI cheat. They don't have speed boosts. They get fatigue resistance because of their experience. Okay, we should be fine to just jump up on the walls now. Fuck, I missed a good opportunity to Wind of Death that. Is there still time? Is there still time? Hang on. Mostly got it. What about reducing the quantity of missile units? What do you mean the quantity of them? Now look, you can fix melee infantry by giving every single melee infantry unit that's not like tier 1 garbage special abilities. That's what they need. This is why units like Iron Breakers and Nasty Skulkers are actually good because they've got special abilities. Stalk, if Chosen had the ability to shield wall, something like that, that would actually make them more worthy. Like, yeah, if they could block small arm fires like 100% using some sort of testudo, that would solve them. But the problem is that most melee infantry units in this game don't have special abilities. They don't have utility. Like I said, which is the most important thing. No, just stay there for now. Oh no, I don't want to fight Rat Ogres. Kamil Filipowicz became a member for 31 months. Yeah, nearly 3 years. Is DLC team providing so proving to understand player base better, or is DLC team proving to understand player base better? Hang on, let me read that again. Is DLC team proving to understand player base better, or is DLC team proving to understand player base better? It's the same thing. Okay, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. I would look. We'll wait and see. All we've had is a blog post. We'll wait and see. You know, people were super hyped about Warhammer 3 base game, and it turned out to be complete disappointment. I'm not gonna say complete shit. Disappointment is the right word. Just, you know, manage your expectations. I really hope we get a good product out of Immortal Empires, obviously, but... Alright, we just had a stream fart. No big deal. Sometimes YouTube just kicks us off. No big deal. You didn't miss anything. Yeah. Just OBS essentially just crashed. I don't know why. Don't care that much about regular skeletons, I care only about spearmen. Just hope Skaven is still fun to play and don't ruin them. Yeah, me too. I would have gotten a lot of kills. Oh shit. Man. Why was melee infantry so powerful in Rome 2? Is it a software change? No. It is it's kind of okay, it has a lot to do with the rules of combat in Warhammer 2, which is actually the same as Warhammer, right? Yeah, they actually operate in the very same rules. So why is melee infantry the meta in Rome 2, but not the meta in Warhammer 2? Well, it comes down to this. In Rome 2, there are very few powerful missile units with enough ammunition to dish out a lot of value. In Rome 2, just about every single unit had shields and shitloads of armor, making missile units very easy to block. In Rome 2, there were no single entity monsters. There was no magic. You know, the generals did have special abilities, but they weren't that powerful. And cavalry was also a wet noodle. So, the best units were always those that had fucking shitloads of melee attack and armor in Rome 2, right? The melee infantry, right? However, there were exceptions to this. Elephants, as long as they weren't shot with javelins once, because they just insta-died of that, could absolutely demolish any melee infantry unit. Can get 1,000 kills in a single battle. Quite easily, quite quickly as well. But they had a huge vulnerability, which was javelins, or just any kind of missile units. So, it comes down to the types of units that are available is vastly different in Rome 2 than it is in Warhammer. For one thing, you don't have melee infantry with that degree of versatility. That's another thing about melee infantry in Rome 2. Every single melee infantry unit, bar like a couple, had javelins. Now, those 2 or 3 javelin volleys that they had were fucking devastating if you got them off properly. You know, the only unit in the game that has precursor ammunition is chameleon stalkers. You really have to buy a new PC, man. Lag is so real. Or I'll just retire. I don't know. I'm not looking to invest more into this. It's sort of falling apart. We'll see. See, I was going to buy a new computer if Warhammer 3 did well, but it didn't, so I'm not going to invest in it. Maybe next Total War game. We'll see. If Warhammer 3 picks up, maybe I'll purchase a new computer, but until then, nah, why bother? Why bother? Okay, I don't really want to revolt here. We gotta keep going. What did you think of the battles from the DEI mod? I hated them in DEI. Absolutely hated them. They exacerbated the problem. Super slow, super boring battles. Basically, the battles in DEI are great for people who have no micro skill whatsoever. Because you just sit there and watch it for like 45 minutes. You know, so that was great for people who could do 1 APM. Super, super slow. I did not like DEI. I'm not saying DEI was bad, I'm saying I didn't like DEI. Alright. Alright, that's good. That's good. How is Nagaron doing anyway? I'm not at war with them, so the fact they confederate those guys that I was at war with is actually really good for me. Looks like they're actually making some... Yeah, they are. They're making some progress against the High Elves, which is good.
My bloodline calls.
I'm going to go over to the Palace of Ruin, I think. There is a fairly large army there.
Ready. Yes.
But yeah, I don't need to go through this way. Could trespass on his territory. I'll go this way, it'll be fine. You know what? Fuck it.
This will do.
Thanks to the Lamian bloodline, we can see quite far ahead of us. How the hell do I get more items? Can't find any more armors. All I at re. I don't know. I think there's a limit to how many items you can have, so maybe you need to lose some.
My sire.
Not a chance.
I think CA needs to look on how Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator 2 uses CPU technology and making millions of units on screen with 40 to 50 FPS. Super insane. Yeah, there's other things you got to consider though, is that you don't really have much control over what each unit is doing in that game. It's just it's like a, well, at least as far as I'm aware, it's just like a turn on the setting and then watch. That's why I don't want to play that game at all, because it's not a game. I don't know how anyone has fun watching that. Because you don't play that game, you just watch it. I don't like games where I'm just watching what's going on. I want to do stuff. Which is why I didn't like Thrones of Britannia. Alright, you're going around over here, because you need to meet up with this one. And you are going over to meet this one. Right, Ungrim's back. Let's see what lords need Ungrim's trait. Yeah, Isabella got it because she came down through here. Manfred's definitely got it. Vlad's got it. Red Duke, I don't think he has it, but I'm not worried about that right now. UI, this one here doesn't have it. Okay, you can go next. Shit. Okay, no big deal. But it will take him 2 turns to get over here. Let me just see if there's anyone else here that needs it. Whoops! Come on, Legend. Gotta wake up. No, nobody else needs it. Alright, well, you just sit there and sack it until that guy gets here. What siege attacker would you use for a Lithanar's army? Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers.
Follow me.
What bloodline should I prioritize my blood kisses for? I think you can make that decision yourself. It doesn't matter which one you want. Look at the rewards and then just make up a decision. Because they're all good. They're all good. You just gotta make a decision. Whatever it is that you might decide. William Webb did $2 super chat. Waste those clan rats first, legend. Come on now. Bit late on that, dude, but thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Knowledgeable. Nice. Okay, well, stay here and get trained up. We haven't had knowledgeable show up for a while. Millicent. Gurgich.
Yes.
Oh, what the fuck? Are you serious? I've still only got 4 capacity for them.
Your wish, master.
They need to lower the rank to get that. It's 108. I gotta get 4 banshees. I know I've got one that I was gonna disband, but I still need it there. This guy here still just keep an eye on this.
Sleep shines. We are in agreement. Drink their light.
In IE, if you finish the campaign, vampire counts get 30% win reduction according to CA. Cool. We'll see. We'll see about that.
I thirst. I shall. My claws track ahead.
Are you more into RTS or turn-based games? Way more. Okay.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Neither. Okay, it's not a comparison for either. It's more a case of I'm into strategy games that have depth. And you can have strategy games with depth in both RTS and turn-based. So I don't actually consider either to be a preference. Like, for example, Total War is a turn-based game. Love Total War. Not every single Total War game, but love the franchise. Alternatively, you've got games like Age of Empires, right? Age of Empires and RTS, not turn-based. Don't love Age of Empires. Don't hate it, I just don't love it. But then you do have a game that is strategically in-depth that is an RTS. Anno 1800. Absolutely love Anno 1800 because it has depth to it. So it comes down to, it doesn't matter what the franchise, sorry, what the genre is. It matters what the game is, I suppose. If that makes sense at all. If an ogre army beats a beastman army, would it be a one giant steak dinner afterwards? Yep, I guess it would.
Darkness comes. Soon I'll be all-powerful. Find me, child.
Oh man. What's with these AIs building walls everywhere?
Unleash undeath.
You missed my super chat? Dude, I don't think that you're actually up to date. I actually read out your super chat. I think you're actually behind.
Follow me.
Hang on, I'm gonna write this in the thing. I think he's actually behind. Are you up to date? No, hang on. Are you... How do you feel about Civilization series? Yeah, turn-based strategy game. Not really into them that much.
Bring me.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll recover from that quickly. Spudums did a $5 super chat. Thanks, Legend. I appreciate all the content you create, especially the tier list. You truly are a legend. I hope Warhammer 3 gets better. Total shame. Yeah, me too, dude. Thanks for the chat. Appreciate it.
New masters, welcome.
Where can I start learning to play and cheese Anno 1800? Oh, it's pretty easy if you just play it and figure it out yourself. It's all there. Very easy to find, I think.
Be important. No, not for us.
Yeah, they blew that up, so now they're possibly going to ruin dwell it. I don't know if that'll get done, but we'll see.
Now, this better be important.
This is why I put this on ambush stance.
More sleep.
Alright, now, let's see here. What should we do here? Does this guy have Arcane Conduit? Yeah, he does. Okay.
What do you want?
170 wins or 170 wins.
I hunt.
Pick up 15 extra there. Just seeing which army should make the attack. Hang on, if it's Alariel, we should get a Bloodline Lord.
This better be important.
Manfred's already got the trait. Vlad does not. No, don't worry about Vlad. I'm leaning towards this guy here. VGHKRUI. Doesn't have Azag's trait. This guy here does. Alright, how about you do it? Oh my fucking god, man. Holy shit. Somebody's got to stop me from this. Oh my god. I gotta remember to replace them, because it's easy to check when... Oh my god, fuck me. No, I could just load the save file, but I'm not gonna do that. Oh god.
What do you want?
William Webb, the Trillo Super Chat. Wow, I was at the siege 20 minutes ago. Sorry, legend. Yeah, you should be. Yeah, I kind of figured that was the case, and yeah, you should be sorry. Alright, I guess somebody else is gonna do it. You're just gonna... Because I can't get him to go over there now. He's not gonna have any movement. My bad there. Just big dum-dums. Big dum-dums. Legend big dum-dum. Okay. Looking at this again. No. Just search from this. I don't want a Strigoi to do it. VGRUIHK Icket Claw. Alright, we'll get this one. Whatever.
Look on me and despair.
Yeah, I guess I can understand why it would say Valiant Defeat. A lot of melee infantry in here. Arcane Phoenix. Ugh. I think we'll be fine. Does Ancient City of Quintex have any landmarks for vampire counts? You know what? I never checked. We'll have a look. Ever put any time onto the Paradox games? Yeah, I've played loads of Paradox games. Yeah, real time. Yeah, those are real time strategy games. I do like them. I don't play them that much these days just because they're way too time consuming. But just don't have time these days. But I do like them, for sure.
Necromancer.
Gorebull or Wargore? Both. They're both good in different ways. Probably Gorebull. Gorbals are just really good. Now, if we have a look at Alariel... Oh, it's too late now. Now, we can't blob up while the Arcane Phoenix is around because of the... Ember Storm. Have you checked out Battle Brothers? Challenging game, but fun with a look. I have not played Battle Brothers, no. Yeah, we just need to get rid of some of this ammo here. This will make a big difference towards just inflicting the armor losses. They're on force march, so we just need to win. We don't even really need to kill them all. Well, we'll need to kill a lot of them, but don't need to kill them all. And this is severely hurting them. Funny thing enough, you know how I badmouth melee infantry? When the AI have loads of archers, it's actually worse for them. Because if they had all archers, this battle would be easier for me. Because they're just losing so much pounds of power here. But when you're the player, it's the opposite. Don't get melee infantry, get loads of archers. But when you're the AI, it's like, get loads of melee infantry, don't get archers. It's the opposite. They play by the opposite rules as you. Because their melee infantry will always perform better than yours. Or better than they should. Alright. We're not going to be able to choose anything else, so just Wind of Death them now. Nice, I liked that. Alright, maybe we're a little bit tight. We could probably compact it a little bit too wide. Like your mom's ass. No, I'm just kidding. Those mouse clicks are so satisfying. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's see if we can get another Wind of Death in before they're off. Because we've got another Arcane Conduit ready, so... sort of wasting Winds of Magic by not casting. But I've got to... actually get a good cast in. So if I put a zombie down here, I can hopefully get that to... essentially Venus Flytrap as many of them as possible. It would be good if we hit these Swordmasters of Hoeth. Come on, hit them. Oh, I think I've missed them. You gotta love Alariel healing herself while she's at full health. Good job, Alariel. Good job.
Blood magic. I thirst. With haste.
Alright, let's have a look at what other abilities she's got. Alright, she still doesn't have banishment. That's when we know that she's really in trouble to deal with, when she's got banishment. Alright.
Vampire law.
Good, already back up to 30. Getting passive heals from the Necromancer. So if you're wondering why we're not blobbing up, because this one here can drop down a big AoE attack on us. Blobbing up would be a gigantic mistake.
Vampire law. Blood magic.
Probably hit this unit a little bit. Spicy meatballs! Yeah, there it is. This is why we didn't blob up. It's landing. Cool. Now I need to make sure it doesn't get back up. Where's the Strigadoi? Get in there. William Webb did a $2 super chat. Mad respec if that's a Guinness glass you drank from. There you go. Thanks for the super chat, dude. I don't drink Guinness, but we have the glasses from it.
Life is a phase. All before us will perish.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta have fun, you know, whatever, fuck.
Creature of the grave. Not a master.
Oh wait, don't arcane phoenixes explode? Yeah, you should keep your single entities away from them in case they explode. Yeah, they fucking explode. Yeah, that can absolutely wreck your single entities. They can kill you in one go with that.
Orders.
What spell is mostly personally satisfying to throw down like Winds of Death? Winds of Death is probably the most satisfying, yeah. Oh, that's right. Alariel's unbreakable. She must have the Helm of Cain. Alright, we should probably try to get a little bit more healing in. Just a little bit, because, you know, we got to push further into Nagaroth. I don't think I'm going to be recruiting any more armies for a while. Also, you guys excited? Today will be the day we confederate Heinrich Himmler. Firestorm is also Jizworthy. Yes, Firestorm also does it for me for sure. Excuse me. It's not going to crash. It's just because I alt-tabbed. Oh, I'm in enemy territory. That's alright. We can force march. It'll be fine. Cool. Oh, he's got too many traits already.
I will devour them. Right. What is your will?
AEVGRUI. Okay, there's still other places you need to be, so until next time. Oh no, no, put a vampire lord in. Yeah, this one here will do.
Darkness comes.
So this guy fought against the Skaven. Doesn't have Arcane Conduit though. Yeah, it's fine. He's good enough. Kills. Kills. Alright, and we should be good enough to attack Bleakhold Fortress next turn. And looking up over here. Oh, we're going to have to deal with Wood Elves soon. That's a pretty freshly recruited army though, because it doesn't have tons of experience. I feel bad for him at this point. Put that poor guy out of his pain. Which poor guy? Alright, what else do we need to do? Oh yeah, we've got a Undercity at Khazid. Where? Yeah, over here. Yeah, let's get rid of any Clan Eshin ones. There you go, you get the AS trait. Is Heinrich Himmler based on Heinrich Himmler? I don't think so. Wait, should I have... Oh, I don't know if Isabella has done this one yet. So hard to keep track of them because I don't have names there. I'm not sure. I'll put Isabella over here and have a look. If she's already got it, then I'll have her get wounded next turn. But I'm fairly sure she doesn't have Azag's trait. Do you guys remember if she does? I'm pretty sure she doesn't. We need like a Word document. Fuck! It was literally the last one I got. Oh, I gotta keep my... Okay, which one haven't I done? So, Greenskinner, Lich Killer. Alright, so she's done Azag. She's done Heinrich Himmler. She's done Claw. She got... don't worry about Grimgor. Grimgor's gone. She got Ungrim. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't be bothered trying to get her wounded. You put AE, not AS? Oh shit, did I put AS? AE? Easy fix. I'll just go, I'll just go, just wind back in time. Just, I'll just change that, because otherwise that's going to bite me in the ass. I'll just go back in time a little bit and fix that. Thanks for letting me know, guys. I'm a little bit off today, it seems. This will fix it. Do you put your experienced skellies up front or your low levels ones first? Usually the low level ones first. Are you going to Confederate HK today? I think so, yeah. There's only 2 more lords that we need to do, and they're coming up next turn. Did you check to see if Quintex has landmark of vampire cards? No, let me do this first, and then we'll do that. Now, she doesn't have Rakath's trait, so that could be good. There we go. There we go. It's like it never went wrong. And then just put a regular Necromancer in here to... yeah, whatever. That way, that guy will be available sooner rather than later. Okay, we were going to check Quintex, weren't we? So if we have a look over here... no landmark for Quintex. I don't really need that there anymore. Probably don't need that either. Oh yeah, look how close it came to revolting. Why is it so bad here? Oh, it wasn't that long ago I conquered all this stuff. It should be fine because we've still got instability and it's getting fixed up. Hero recruit rank for Banshees is good. And if I just build some of these things, this will fix it up as well. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. Low level 1 first, to see if I follow the Roman tactic. They had it right. You always send in your low level trash first. That's what the Skaven do. There's a reason for it. Okay, here we go. Here's one that we need to do. For Isabella. She does not have Rakath's defeat trait.
Shuffle this way.
Yeah, there's a reason for sending in your low-level stuff first, because whoever is fighting first is going to tire out the enemy. So why have your most elite units tire out the enemy? Save your best stuff for last, but also, in terms of how the game rules go, if you're just holding the line, then use your trash, right? And then as the trash get tired and wounded or whatever, you put them in the back and heal them. We need to put in... yeah, that'll be fine. So she's got Rakath's trait now. I need to remember what... she... oh, if I take her out, it'll be 5 turns before we get her back. What other traits does she need? She needs the Throg and thingy one. Okay, maybe that's what she'll do next. If I can remember that. I mean, that's not even going to be today, probably.
I relish the opportunity.
It's hard to remember when I only see her once a day.
Everything dies. Bats and wolves gather.
Quick question, why do you leave so many locations with damaged buildings? Are there negative effects for that? Yeah, but the negative effects usually aren't that big of a deal, and they repair on their own over time. So it's just cost effective. Sometimes I'll repair it. It just depends if it's going to be better to repair it or not. Okay, we've got a Lithanar coming up over here. So... he could force march all the way to here. So what we should do is... I'm going to need 2 armies to deal with this. I may put them into it. We don't need a Lithanar's trait though. So just have a Necromancer standing here. Just stand there. That way if he lands here, I'll hire all of the dead and then attack. And then also at Angerial. And again, just a Master Necromancer will do. And if we need to switch them out with Vampire Lords next turn, that's fine. He can't attack them, so neither of these guys will see combat. But they're, you know, pretty cheap upkeep. This guy here, though, he should recruit. Why not? And same thing with you.
Everything dies.
Just recruit there, and we'll see how that goes. Does your Isabella need VG? No, because she doesn't put melee infantry in her army. She puts vampires. They don't benefit from it. So yeah, she doesn't need Volkmar the Grim's trait. Alright, we're going to do something about this. Very dangerous area, but it seems as though with both armies, they're not going to get too far out from here, because they don't have engineers in their army. So if I sneak... Hang on, let me have a look at this.
What do you want?
That hero there could pull us out of ambush stance. But what I want to do is sneak to about here. That way, if I do get pulled out of ambush stance, still can't catch me. But start making our way down to Monument of Izatal. There could be an army sitting in there. Just don't know.
Everything dies. They will serve.
Just don't know.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Cool.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Better be important.
It's high level scroll. Yeah, he smashed Itza. I'm playing in the Lithanar campaign. Imric was defeated by turn 17. Can he be revived? No, he cannot. Once Imric is dead, he is dead forever. He cannot be revived. You could have used a mod called the Recruit Defeated Legendary Lord mod. That helps with that situation. But yeah, once he's dead, he's dead forever. Either that or you gotta confederate him before that happens. Or 17 is very early for him to get wiped out. It's usually around turn 30 he'll get killed.
Ready.
Yeah, usually when I get there he's pretty much on his way out. Alright, I think that's the last of our military movements for this turn. So looking at things, we're on turn 108 and we have 201 settlements. That means there's about 150 odd settlements left. We definitely have more than half the map.
Bring me flesh to craft. Rats and wolves gather.
Just gives extra replenishment rate.
Ready. Rats and wolves gather.
Death is only the beginning. Master of
Don't worry about this. I don't need the money. I need to be in good shape because...
Butcher them.
No, Ghost!
Seeking.
There's a good boy. Yeah! Got him, he didn't think I could get him. Does Skrulk have Plague? Last time I checked, no. Well, look at this. I definitely need to fight this manually, but look at this garbage. Alright, let's do this. Yes, but if I use that mod, you cannot help when I get stuck. That is correct, actually. Yeah, that mod specifically, if you use it, I won't be able to load the save file. How long does it take for damaged buildings to repair itself? I think it repairs at roughly 10% of its damage per turn. So let's just say it was 50% damage, it takes about 5 turns. And each region can repair 1 building per turn. So, like military barracks, for example. The only time like, if it's still providing you with your entire roster's availability, usually the only reason for repairing it would be to save 1 public order. But if I'm not going to revolt, or I'm definitely going to revolt, then there's no point doing it. Just let it repair over time. Why pay for something if you don't have... Why aren't I blobbing more? Okay, that'll force them to come at us. Come at me, bruh. Get ready to get fucked. Slideshow incoming? Oh, no, there's not enough units on the battlefield for it to be a slideshow. Should be fine. What's the lowest amount of wins the magic cost in the game for it? I think 17. I think that's what Heinrich Kemmler can do it.
It is done. Undead. Come on, lads. Get stuck in. Kill them before they kill us.
Yeah, he's trying to snipe Gorst. How dare he?
Attack with haste. As you say. It shall be done.
Can do it again already, thanks to Libronoctus. Pixel Brit did a £2 super chat. My friend Jupiter sucks at this game. I teach him. No, is it? Good job. Thanks for the super chat.
Kill them swiftly. With haste. For the knights. Butcher them.
Like crap, their banners look identical. Yeah, you're right. It's like red and darker red. Well, the shape of the banner is a little bit different.
There shall be darkness. For the knights.
Why you never play with elite units? Yeah, I do. Just not with vampire counts, because elite units suck. Need one more wins.
For the knights. Swiftly. Death to all.
I know you hate talking about Warhammer 3, but did you see that today that some legendary lords are getting their own factions like Volkmar? Is that a good idea or bad? It's neither good or bad. It just depends on what they do with it.
Perish and rise.
It could be good. It could be bad. Don't know.
See to it.
We'll have to just wait and see. Like, let's use an example. Let's just say Volkmar the Grim gets sent off to... Did it say where Volkmar was going? Let's just say Volkmar is going off to Cathay. Like the farthest reaches of Cathay. Right?
Give them death.
Do you think that's a good thing if he goes all the way to Cathay? As a hypothetical. Mr. Person mandated $2 Super Chat. I always learn new things from your content. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks Super Chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, so just a pure hypothetical. Let's just say Volkmar the Grim was being sent off to Cathay. Would that be good? He'll be surrounded by absolutely no Empire factions. Absolutely none. So you won't be getting any confederations, and you have to travel a huge distance to get back to the Empire. Would that be a good thing? Alright, now let's heal. Why do you overcast Winds of Death when using it against peasants? You still need to overcast it in order to inflict maximum damage. Also, Winds of Death, 13 Winds of Magic, overcasts 19 Winds of Magic, so it's only for a few extra wins. It's worth it. Winds of Death is almost always worth it to overcast it. So, yeah, it's good that new factions can be created from existing Legendary Lords that are currently tagged into, like secondary factions, like Reichland having Volkmar as a secondary Legendary Lord, but it just depends on where they go. So just saying alone, oh, Volkmar the Grim is getting a new faction, that's great, but his placement is very important. If he's not put near the Empire, that could make a problem for his playstyle. It could be. We just don't know. But yeah, it seems like they want to take all of the Legendary Lords that are currently, where there's like more than one in a faction. So that would be Volkmar the Grim, Gorst, Grombrindle. I don't think Alistair. Don't know of anyone else. And take them elsewhere. And that's good. That's good. But it depends on where they go. Because what if they go so far away from their home race that they basically become like the Exiles of Nehek, right? Imagine being the Exiles of Nehek probably have one of the worst start positions in the game because they are so far away from their homeland, right? All of their landmarks, all their good stuff, it's all fucking halfway across the world. So it just depends on that kind of stuff. That's why I think the Exiles of Nehek campaign is not really that enjoyable, except Isabella. Yeah, that one makes sense, though, to keep Vlad and Isabella together. So, just... I'm definitely for the idea of them doing that, but how they implement it is more important than them implementing it, if that makes sense. Vlad and Isabella, two separate factions? That wouldn't make sense. Yeah, that actually wouldn't make sense from a lore perspective. Alright, we practically healed to full. But did we? Let me just check. No, we haven't quite healed to full yet.
Death to all.
What's good strategy for skelly spam against lots of small single entities? Dwarf heroes. Take out everything else before the dwarf heroes, and then pray to the gods that you've actually got enough oomph to take them out. But yeah, you're going to struggle with something like that. Thing is, that's a rare thing to go up against. Unless you go up against Belagar, and he's got all of his ancestor heroes, in which case, you're fucked. Also, you gotta keep something in mind. Your armies can never ever be ready for everything. There's almost no situation that you can be ready for everything. So you just be ready for the most common situations, and then when you show up with something that you can't deal with, just don't deal with it, just run away.
Merciless. I love it. Dark magic is mine to command.
Okay, if I go into Force March, I'll definitely have enough movement to get there next turn. Because I may have borrowed this turn's movement. Sorry, next turn's movement. And I might not be able to make it to Virus. It's a bit of a risk, but one I'm willing to take. Hellman Ghost is shit. Oh wow, he doesn't need anything else. Earthing, maybe. Could give him Lightning Strike. Yeah, okay, whatever. I think Vampire Counts will struggle hard against Cinch, considering AA just cheats on army abilities, making blobs non-viable. Oh, yeah. Well, everybody struggles against Cinch on the battlefield with the AI being the way it is. But yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong there. You probably need hero spam to deal with Cinch as vampire accounts. Like, just get vampire heroes. I think Cinch is not very good at dealing with single entities. None of their abilities are good against it.
Bring me flesh to craft. Bats and wolves gather.
I think we're almost at the end of this turn. Skaven can almost deal with every situation. Yeah, weapons teams. Yeah, you're not wrong there. You're not wrong.
Not possible. Find me charnel pits. Dark.
Marienberg is growing. That's good. Is there ever a time you want to overcast Nehek? Only in emergency situation, really. Or if you're healing elite units, but I wouldn't overcast it to heal skeletons because it's not worth the risk of miscasting most of the time. How many armies do I have? 28, okay. Okay, what is this guy fucking gonna do in Warhammer 3 if he doesn't get some more skills? Because look, we're at rank 39. That means we've got 2 more skill points left to put in, which means he'll have 4 things that he can't put into, but he'll automatically get those. So, what's he gonna do in Warhammer 3? They need to give heroes more skills. Especially like wizards get some sort of melee line, that'd be really good. As good as necromancers are, their skill line is not that useful beyond rank 20.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Okay, I'm gonna move you out of this. You've leveled up enough. Just put a regular necromancer over here, and we'll throw someone in here if any of those high elves show up. But I don't think they're gonna show up for a while. Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck.
Anything dies.
To be fair, heroes in Warhammer 3 already don't have those skills. Some heroes, especially the Cathayan ones. But the Nurgle ones do. They're good.
I will alone.
Alright, that's it. That's all of our movements made. We've already checked all the heroes. Did we check the necromancers? I think we did. Actually, no, we didn't. Look, legend, knowledgeable. Look, I haven't recruited this dude yet. See, okay. Fucking pin this somewhere, okay? For all of you people that keep asking about this. Do you see how there is a recruit cost? This guy here is what we want to get. This one, I already have him. There is only ever 2 options, at most, for knowledgeable. If it's not one of these 2 recruitable ones, it's not the ones that need to be recruited. So yes to this one. That is one we need to recruit. Now, I don't ever need to recruit him again. Extra winds of magic. Yay! Alright, we got some construction to do. Let's go do it. When you are cheese leveling lords, is it best to leave them in force march stance in order to get the movement bonus? Yeah, if you want to be pedantic, yeah. Yeah, it is actually better to do that. Do you really need more capacity vampires? Not really, but I'm getting more necromancers because I want to get knowledgeable because it's so good. So this is a case here where it's worth repairing it. And... See, that's... Yeah, that'll only take a couple of turns to repair, so I'm not going to spend that money on it. Stingy. Yep. Always. When in doubt, remember your ABCs. Always be cheapskate. Okay, 3 gold left. Cool. Let me just see what I can finagle here in diplomacy a little bit.
I cannot guarantee.
Yeah, I am always open to furthering the course of unlife.
Ready? Choose your words, for you stand before
Know that my deckhand's rotten eyes watch you closely. Out of the question.
No, I really want him to do this because I don't want the Dread Fleet coming down here anymore. I don't have any money though, do I? Alright, never mind.
You are in the court of a king.
I actually got a trade agreement with Numas despite my extremely low reliability.
I am troubled.
An audience. Very well.
Alright, cool. Let's move on. Just checking the stuff, because sometimes these notifications show up as good stuff. Alright, cool, and let's move on to the next turn. Cool, he just committed suicide. Was thinking of starting my first legendary campaign with Tyrion, but I hear you recommend that Nakai guy all the time. He seems fun. Oh yeah, definitely. 10 out of 10 campaign. You can't go wrong with Nakai. Don't forget to play on legendary difficulty with very hard battles. Don't forget also to force march around the area. Yep. Here is Johnny, did a SAR25 super chat. If I remember, I was the guy that sent you the disaster battle with the Warlock Master. Can you explain how the underground interception worked, please? Was that the one where you only had 3 units? Thanks for the super chat, firstly. Okay, so... they're about to make the attack. When you underway intercept, the closer you are to your entry, exit, and pathing point to another army, the higher the chance of you getting intercepted. Right? If you're far away from their forces, moving further away, you're not going to get intercepted. If you're jumping over them, you have a chance of getting intercepted. Now, in this turn here, you saw that Clan Pestilence actually jumped over one of my armies. I had a chance of intercepting him, but it didn't actually work. Now, the chance of it actually happening is... don't know. It's just a chance. It doesn't tell you, unfortunately. But yeah, if you get caught and you lose, you instantly die. If you catch someone and lose, you instantly die. That's all there is to it. Thanks for the chat, dude. Hope it helped. Alright, are we going to be able to do anything here? Probably not. Don't bother. Don't waste the time. Oh, wow, they got 3 armies all right there. That's actually fine. I don't want them spread out. If they've got all their forces in one area, but lots of territory, that actually makes it easy for me to get all their other stuff. Look at this dude. Look at this dude trying to get back home. Got really irritated tooth that moment. Must have ate something and got stock. I think that explains it. Okay, cool. This army here would easily be able to handle all of them. I was going to send it to Karak Azul, but since it's the vampire spam, it's the perfect one to go take him out. I think I'll do that. Because otherwise they're going to go and capture other areas, and that would be bad. Okay. Fastest race to conquer the world with? Taurox. Or Khorne, if you're playing Warhammer 3. It's likely Khorne will still be the strongest in Warhammer. How dare you. Can you explain the rules for when armies get to leave after a defeat? I've had a couple of ambushes where enemies just leave after. In Warhammer 2, if you get ambushed, you can't withdraw from the battlefield. But if you're not on force march, you don't get wiped out. So if you cause the army losses on them, and you haven't... and they aren't on force march, then they can run away. In Warhammer 3, the AI will pretty much always try to run away from an ambush, even if you catch them on force march, as long as your army is considered equal or stronger to theirs. They'll always try and run away. Here is Johnny, became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the membership. Storek is second best trait for skeletons. Yeah, it'll be a good one for sure. Absolutely. Doesn't really matter if Rakarth gets any more levels up. And if he's on his dragon, he's got his maximum balance of power, really. Alright. Yeah, we're almost done with the tech tree. There's nothing else in here that's interesting, but, you know, just finish it off. Alright, so over here, they have a ton of armies. I am going to give them the opportunity to get me. Because I feel like these armies together are so strong, well, these forces together are so strong that they can handle it. Please don't have walls, please don't have walls, please don't have walls. Good. Easy auto resolve that way. Is the Blade of Slaanesh no longer a guaranteed item? No. Well, it was never guaranteed, but you can't save scum to get it anymore. They nerfed your ability to get it. They didn't nerf the item, they just nerfed your ability to get it, so it's rarer now. Which, for me, kind of killed going into the Realm of Slaanesh, because I just don't get lucky. I don't know why they did that. No, I don't know if that's what we need. I need to get to Legion of the Dead. Carriages of Death. Yeah, do that. I don't think we need walls here. Okay, we're almost ready to get Heinrich Kemmler. It won't be this turn, but it will be the turn after. So, next turn. So, this guy here doesn't have the HK trait, but I would like for the Red Duke to go first. Because I can't get it on both of them this turn, obviously. The Le Red Douche. And let me just quickly check, what's his wound reduction? Okay, so it'll still take him... It'll still take him 4 turns if he gets wounded. So, might as well just get on with it. And... Hang on, let me just check what his relation is with this. Because we need to make sure it's nice and high. Alright. Are there any more... Yeah, there's a few people left we can declare war on. The Warriors of Chaos is still going strong. I could declare war on... Terrors of the Dark Strait, but we might want to save that for next turn. Or maybe we want to save it for this turn. Destroy them. I'll do it this turn. That way the Red Duke can get another level up. Good. He's got the HK trait. One more Lord to go, and then we finally get him. Good. Good. So, I could just cancel it, but if we want him to cancel it on us, I need to make a war declaration. Oh, we have 2 that we can declare war. Oh, no, there's Gerhardt's mercenaries. I don't know where they are.
Don't compare me to Isabella. I am much more lethal.
That's interesting. Pato Marinho became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Cool. Now if we have a look at this, the relationship should be higher than it was before because of what we just did. It is. It's still going down, but it is higher than it was before. So you come over here. And the last one that ever needs to get the trait is... this guy here. Everybody else has the HK trait.
I relish the opportunity.
Which means if everybody has the trait, I can actually remove it from their name because we don't need to make note of it. Everybody's got it. The only reason we have it in their name is so that we keep track of that shit. So yeah, next turn when Heinrich Kemmler is recruited, it's on. Pretty sure everyone's got VG, but we're about to get a whole bunch of new Bloodline Lords that'll want the VG trait. Let me just see if any of these here don't have it. Yeah, everyone's got it. So just use this as a leveling up for low-level Bloodline Lords. Yeah, thanks for the membership, dude. Appreciate that. Vlad, I can't believe you just insulted my wife. This means war. Oh, you probably would do that. POS stands for piece of shit? Yeah. Can you imagine who POS might be? Now, is Vlad sitting in our... Yeah, we've had these guys waiting around here just because I didn't know what to do with them. So, Elithanar's trait is not one that we need. So...
Soon I'll be all powerful.
What do you got? Let's go and have a quick little look. Alright, he has to make the attack, so you come over to Shmyar. But I want to know what we're up against. Loads of Silver and Guard, that's good. Silver and Guard are shit. Absolute shit. Oh, there's a Moon Dragon. It might...
Soon I'll be all powerful.
What do we want? So if we've got a Wind of Death character, Skelly Spam should... actually, you know what? Go with the other ones. Should be sufficient.
March! Tomb rot! Bats and wolves, gather!
No, he's in Force March, we should be fine. What we're gonna do is tag him out for Vampire Lords. What are we recruiting our Vampire Lords at now? Still 9. Confident, Lawkeeper. We got the Lawkeeper. Got an idea. Right, you come in. Right. We go like this. No, hang on. Yep. And we go Magical Reserves instead of Wind of Death. Why? So this guy here, 175 Winds of Magic, has got more than this guy. Right? Because he's going to launch the attack. Then this one is the one that will actually cast Winds of Death. We don't need 2 casters. We don't need... Vampire Lord would be better. Better fighters. This one here has this. So he'll cast.
My will alone.
What did they do to change corruption Warhammer 3? It's a complete overhaul. I don't know if I got time to deal with it now. Alright, most of their units are Silver and Guard, which are really easy to deal with, as long as we're in a blob. The only real concerns here are the Moon Dragon and Sun Dragon, which we can deal with. So let's go deal with it. What was your reaction to today's blog from CAs on Immortal Empires? It didn't reveal much, but if they deliver on what they promised in the blog, there's some good changes. Yeah, okay. Well, I've already covered this stuff, but you know, when I did, I was a bit riled up from it. So I saw the blog several days ago and felt nothing for it because I don't trust Creative Assembly anymore. Now that doesn't mean they're not doing these things. What I mean by I don't trust Creative Assembly is not like they're liars. I probably should clarify that. What I mean is that they don't tell the whole truth, necessarily speaking. We don't truly know what we're getting with Immortal Empires, right? Until we've actually got our hands on it. Are those all of the details of Immortal Empires? Hell no, we don't have all the details. So I can't get hyped about it because CA's marketing machine is just really kind of not very reliable. So any blogs is just bullshit, basically, as far as I'm concerned. It's all just bullshit. It may or may not be correct, but since yeah, it's just doesn't mean anything to me until we can actually see what it is. Neither I would personally not get hyped. You know, the whole point of these blogs is to get people hyped, and I think that you should be cautiously optimistic. But be aware that there was a lot of hype for the base game for Warhammer 3, and, you know, it did not deliver very good results. So, yeah, just take it as you will. You know, I'm rooting for Warhammer 3 to succeed in every way I possibly can, but I just don't trust Creative Assembly anymore. You know, they have to earn that trust back, and they have to do it with something other than blogs and marketing. No amount of trailers and we're going to do this, and we're going to do that, we promise this, we promise that. Yeah, you said that about the base game, and 6 months after release, the game has had 2 shit patches. You know? The level of support for the base game for Warhammer 3 is disgustingly low. Just be mindful of what we're dealing with. The marketing department is probably the worst part of CA. Well, no, I would actually not argue that point. The marketing department with CA is actually very good. The problem is that the marketing department oversells what the developers can actually do a lot of the time. It's the actual the brains behind Creative Assembly, the people who are making these decisions. They're the problem. It's the decision makers, the people who are going, you know what people want? Tower defense game. Ah, do you know what people want? Limit to 100 wins of magic. Do you know what people want? 2 capable areas in a siege that can defeat the defender. Do you know what people want? Realm of Chaos. Those are the people that are the problem. Luke Wah did a $5 super chat. Poll for This is Total War or not this for next campaign? No. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it, but no. Cool. They're taking a defensive position. Alright, wait. Which one is needing the Wind of Death? This guy here. This one here. The one with the helmet. This one brought the magic. This one will use the magic. Do you know what people want? Right before release, let's do like non-stop marketing. Then let's release the game and then go radio silent for several months. Yeah! What a great idea. Okay, red alert. Red alert! Yes, we have a red alert. It's okay, it won't last long. It's just turbulence. Hold on to your asses, passengers. It's just... okay, it's over. It's all good, it's over. So Luthanar's using up his magic there. Oof, he hit me. That's okay, this is the one that's important. CA said they'll be listening to feedback, so it's up to us to hold them accountable. Exactly. Absolutely. Like I said, if they do a good job going forward, then I'll forgive them, right? But if they expect us to forget the absolute bullshit that was Warhammer 3's relaunch, they can forget it. You know, I'm not going to forget the absolute bullshit that was Warhammer 3's launch. But if they do better going forward, awesome. Good on CA if that's what they're going to do. I'm all for that. You can get back in the good books. But you got to earn it. You have to earn it. It's not automatic. You know, you fucked up with Warhammer 3's release. There's no two ways about it. You did wrong by practically everybody. Some people will forgive them faster than others, and that's fine. But, you know, they have to earn it. And they have to earn it back with actions, not with trailers and marketing. That'll never get them back in my good books. They have to actually earn it with good gameplay. It's the only thing I want is good gameplay. Give me an experience worthy of Warhammer 2. Is this your longest campaign on the channel yet? No, we've had longer. It's rare, though, to go this long. Half of the block. Since our coding and engine is dog shit, it's going to take us an immensely long amount of time to give us what we wanted in the first place. It does feel like that, yeah. Oh well. They didn't use those exact words. Are you optimistic about CA's future work? Not really. From behind the scenes, it doesn't seem like Creative Assembly have learned the lessons that they really need to learn, but I could be wrong. They just don't seem very sorry about the situation. At all. So, we'll just have to wait and see. Like, one way to see if CA's learnt anything was basically by how apologetic they were. Not necessarily publicly, but behind the scenes, and it was not very. Or really not at all. Definitely not enough. I can't stress enough how much they fucked people over. Kind of feel bad for you, because if Warhammer 3 stays shit for years, what are you going to do about content? Just play Warhammer 2. I'll just play whatever game is popular, which is Warhammer 2. I don't need Warhammer 3 to succeed to stay alive. Warhammer 2's still here. It's not like Warhammer 2 deleted... Sorry, it's not like Warhammer 3 deleted Warhammer 2. It's still here. So I'll just play that. You know, I can go back to Medieval 2 every now and again. So it's fine. You know, there's other things to cover. Like, it's a shame if Warhammer 3 sucks. It is a real big shame. But it's not the end of the world for me. Oh my god, always wasting ammo. Yeah. Always be cheesing. I'm not doing the best job of wasting the ammo. These trees are slowing me down. I don't see why they would be sorry when Warhammer 3 set a good precedent for generating huge sales with less quality work. Okay, well they should be, because for one thing, the same people buy their games every single time, right? Now, what happened after Rome 2? This is the thing. Have you heard the saying, history repeats itself? What happened after Rome 2? Alright, Rome 2, huge debacle for CA, or for Total War in general. What was the game that came after Rome 2? Attila. How were Attila's sales? Dog shit. Right? Why was Attila's sales dog shit? Attila is arguably a better game than Rome 2. So why was Attila's sales dog shit? Well, that's because, I think, Rome 2 ruined Creative Assembly's credibility. And they just couldn't recover. What restored Creative Assembly's credibility? Total War Warhammer 1 helped, and then Total War Warhammer 2 helped again. And so it took them time to rebuild it. Then Total War 3 Kingdoms came in, and they hit whole new markets, right? Whole entirely new markets like China. And were able to... They did not recover everybody that they lost in Rome 2. Most people... Sorry, I shouldn't say most people, but a lot of people never forgave Creative Assembly for Rome 2, and they just never purchased another Total War game ever again. They're just gone, right? And that happened again with Warhammer 3. So, every time that Creative Assembly release a bad Total War game, they hurt their future sales. So, whatever the next Total War game is, whatever it might be, it's fucked. I'd be very surprised if the next Total War game was much of a success. I'd just be straight up surprised. Because people are going to be like, yeah, CA, we're not buying your shit until a year after launch. We don't trust you. It's their own damn fault. You know, it's their own damn fault. It doesn't matter how good the next Total War game is, it's probably going to bomb. Are you one of the people who actively want Medieval 3 or just mad about future titles? I'm just mad about future titles. Like, I would like a Medieval 3, but it has to be good. So, if they make a Medieval 3 and it's just like a Total War Attila clone, then I'm not interested. What if the next is 3K2? If the next Total War is like 3K2, like a Saga 3K2, I would, if I had to guess, I could be wrong about this stuff, I'm not good at guessing the future, but I would guess it will probably fail really hard. I can't imagine a 3K2 doing well. Not unless they give it like 5 more years for people to forget. Yeah, they really need time for people to forget about 3 Kingdoms 1. Oh no, don't hurt my lord. Alright, I need the cavalry to keep the dragon pinned down. Can always heal our lords, but we're way more important for us to get a Wind of Death over here. We don't want to blob up because of their dragon breaths. Swaksar did a PLN 25 super chat. Hi Legend, is there a consistent method from preventing the AI from garrisoning newly recruited lords when farming sack cities? Love your streams. From preventing AI from garrisoning newly recruited lords. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, there is a method. You have to put a hero next to this spot where they would come out. If it's a port city, you just put a hero right next to it, and then they can't get back inside the city because the hero technically blocks it. If it's a landlocked city, you kind of need to put a couple of heroes around it, maybe 2 or 3, and that way, when they're recruited, they actually can't get back inside the settlement because they're blocked, because the next tile is owned by the agent. All of your heroes have a tiny area of effect around them where another character can't go into it. So yeah, if you put a bunch of heroes right next to the city, and yeah, they won't be able to put their lord inside the city. I'm assuming that's what you mean. But thanks for the chat, appreciate it. I could really use another Wind of Death, boy. Oh man, fucking, how the hell did that one get away? Me like that a lot. There's still a possibility I'll lose just because we're up against a lot. But all of this is trash anyway, so it's all good. Even if we lose, let's recruit another army. Yeah, this is why we can't blob up all these fucking heroes in here. Freaking dragons, casting dragon breath. Alright, I think I need to use the cavalry to start actually cycle charging. Okay, move them back a little bit. Just leave the dragons be for the time being. Start moving a bit more in this way. I think the next Wind of Death needs to be over this way. Start blobbing up a bit more. Because hopefully the dragons are just going to commit now. They've had a few fire breaths. Good for them. The more we blob, the slower we'll take damage. Oh, shit. No, they're going to cast another one. Yeah, they're gonna... Luckily our units just aren't worth that much. Oh, hang on, he didn't do it. Cool. That's a bad choice there. Fucking dragons, man. Come on. You guys in over here. Trying to let this guy here get killed. Wind of Death right there, I reckon. There is a good possibility I'm still going to lose this. Because we're just not generating those winds of magic fast enough, I think. You need to keep fighting these damn dragons. And they're killing us pretty quick. We've almost got another Wind of Death coming. I think it needs to be here. Although these here are... yeah. Good, dragon almost gone. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, where are them... Okay, look, the Silver and Guard are probably more dangerous because of the anti-large, since we're going to probably be relying pretty heavily on the cavalry here, and then I could just charge in and probably instantly break them. Whereas most of these are Shadow Warriors, I can cycle charge them. Okay, let's try to get these guys to fight Elithanar. The dragons are not in good shape. Okay, start pulling these guys back out of this fight because it's not going super well and they're getting surrounded. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Fucking dragons. God, how's Elithanar beating them? I don't know if I should charge into that. They're still pretty healthy. I'm going to need another Wind of Death on that. Oh my Vampire Lord! Oh, he got thrown straight into the thick of it there. Oh, you poor cheesy bastard. God damn, these fucking dragons. One's dead. One's dead. Even if we lose, at least one's dead. Come on, you need to get out of here. You should be faster than their units. You need to get out. Okay, all of their fast units are just about gone. I got an idea. Our units are fucked, except for the cavalry. Hang on, this one here's almost gone. It's almost gone. So what we do here, get these two out. Get the cavalry out. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. We're okay, get these two out. Because we need the battle to go on a bit longer. Get these two out. Because I've still got plenty of wins. I just need more time to generate it. Leave the fuckers behind. Yeah, have some more zombies. We're okay. We're okay. Just as long as he gets out, we're fine. Because I don't have any more fast... Oh, that dragon's may come back. That's okay. I'm glad I recruited the cavalry. Just leave them behind for now. I need time to generate winds of magic. I just don't have time there. I don't think we're going to get army lost right yet. And what we could do to cheese a little bit of healing without costing winds of magic is this. Oh. That's not good. I didn't want to actually spend magic. Dragon incoming still. Oh, come on. Land, 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 land. Okay, kill that dragon. Kill that dragon. Kill it. Good. Okay, kill the dragon. Okay, we're not done yet. We've still got plenty of units. Okay, they're just zombies, that's all. There we go, that's what we want to do. Get that Curse of Undeath in there. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh. Yeah, okay, no, we're okay, we're okay. Gaze of Nagash the Dragon. Yeah, I probably should have. It's alright, we're fine. We're okay, no need to panic. I just need time to generate magic, because I don't have Winds, Arcane Conduit. Alright, our guys here have speed of 40, theirs is speed of 35. Now, Lithanar's probably fairly quick, so we need to keep an eye out for him in the back here. Every bit of health counts. Will you be able to win? I think so, I think so. I just need to combine, Zombie with Winds of Death. I just need more Winds of Magic. It just takes time to generate, because I don't have Arcane Conduits. If I get these guys here into the forest, I can get them to chase me around. Sure this isn't a win? You underestimate my power. It's over, vampires. I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. No, we'll be fine. There's Lithanar. Okay, let's lure them around. Just need our guys to hide. So they can rest. Good. Come and hide over here. Alright, we'll get his forces to go up the hill here while these guys here recover their fatigue. But also do a bit of the shenanigans. So every time I do that, I get free heals. I probably should have been doing that a little bit more throughout the battle, but whatever. It's fine, DB. It's alright, we'll be fine. This is what this campaign's all about. They're actually not going after them for some reason. It's interesting. Of course I wasn't going to attack that. I'm just trying to get their attention.
Swiftly.
Alright, we got some wins. Just need a bit more. How are you cancelling the cast? You just move. When casting a magic missile, you have to stand still for the entirety of the cast. So if you just move, it'll cancel it. Alright, cool. Looks like they're going after this now. Yeah, they're redirecting. Okay, cool, cool, cool. That gives them time to recover fatigue. Alright, I've got 30 winds of magic, so... 95 remaining. Okay, let's move up to here. Okay, he's been discovered. So what we're going to do here is use the zombie summon to tank him. I may need to put another one there. What's that generation? We've only used up half of our total wins. Just wait. Need them to come over here. Is this doing any damage? It is actually. Oh, it's getting a few kills. Look at the Winds of Death, 1 unit of silver and guard. So just hide them actually. Because I need more units over here, or else the Winds of Death isn't going to work. It's about as good as we're going to get there, I think. Okay, now we gotta wait for the magic to regenerate again. He's still got ammo. Oh, he used the Shadow King thing. Alright, next hiding spot is going to be all the way over to there. Does backspace cancel spells too? It used to, it doesn't anymore. Yeah, that's what you used to be able to do. They stopped you from doing that. Their experience gained. Can take out this one over here. Badly damaged, and we'll just cause a fear effect on them. There we go. Run it down. Hey, Legend, now that Starfield will release next year, will you be crafting gold ingots in space? Yeah, probably. Okay, we're okay. Alright, let's recover some fatigue. Okay, we need some more Curse of Undeath cheese. Because it's out of range, couldn't cast it. Yeah, we can just keep doing that. Nice. Because, yeah, we just got to gain the balance of power and inflict the army losses on them now. Just need to heal. Without casting magic. As in spending magic. So, cancel casting. Just keep them busy. Ooh, God, I nearly cast that damn spell. I gotta be careful. Cool. Yeah, getting my heroes, my lords healed up is gonna make a big difference here. Okay, we now have enough magic to cast another Wind of Death. Still a fair few units there. I know that if we can get a, like a, one-on-one, well, actually two-on-one duel with Elithanar, we could probably beat him. Look at this one here. That one's very close to breaking. What if I just go over there and put the fear effect on it? Because it doesn't have, immune to psychology. Leadership. Get flanked. Yeah, there we go. I didn't even have to touch it. No, don't get stuck in there. Not good. So Elithanar's combat stats. Oh yeah, he's actually really good in melee. 89-72. Yeah, I was wondering why. Yeah. He is a lot stronger than our dudes. Okay, that's fine. It's good, our guys are fresh now. And theirs are all exhausted. Right, let's come back over here, do another zombie, Wind of Death. I think that'll finish the battle. I just needed some more time to generate magic, because we didn't have Arcane Conduit. I'll tell you what, that extra 15 winds of magic made a big difference here. It really did. Oh, it sucks it won't create a corpse landmark, because we attacked here with the smaller of the two armies. Didn't have 14 units in it. Also, I've been noticing that we're not really creating any new ones. I don't think we can. I think there's a limit to how many like corpse piles you can make. Still a fair number of units, but not too many spearmen. Once we get rid of the spearmen, these ones here should be able to handle everyone else. Just run around in circles, wait for these guys to show up.
With haste, it shall be. Swiftly. You serve me.
I don't even need a zombie.
Oh, Legend, you're not gonna win this battle! You're not gonna win this battle, Legend!
Cool. Blood Legend, you lost so many troops. What are you going to do to replace all those zombies?
Right.
Won't someone please think of the zombies?
More sleep.
Ah! I wasn't going to keep these guys here. Ooh, Wand of Jet. Heinrich Gans. Yeah, I should take that off him.
I will alone.
Heinrich Gans. Where is it? Wand of Jet. There it is.
Darkness comes.
What is better? Peasant, Archer, / Spearman spam or Kossar spam? It's different factions, dude.
What do you want? My blood now.
It's about the same. Alright, let's get these guys here to...
This better be important.
Why are you missing a unit?
Now. My bloodline calls.
Yeah, let's push up.
This night.
Yeah, it'd be good if you can get a dragon. None of these vampires are important. Is Gorok a good choice for a first legendary campaign? Yeah, Gorok's pretty good for a first legendary campaign. Yeah. Pretty easy one, because he's up with Croak. Just be mindful that Clan Pestilence recruits like crazy. Really, really quick.
Does not belong here.
Cool. It's just like, the Witchwood is empty. We could basically cripple the Sisters of Twilight by just capturing that. 2 armies of Skelly Spam should be able to beat it. It's their armies that are the problem, not the garrison. If we go over there and take that, it'll destroy them. That's where all their money is. This is the biggest weakness of the Wood. This is why it's good to let them come out. Don't want Thorgrim's trait. Oh, no. Oh, fuck's sake. It doesn't really matter that much, but that was the wrong one. So, oh, I don't need these anymore. Yeah, I don't need them anymore because we killed the character that they needed to kill. It's not immortal. Why can't I disband you? Good. Yeah, I got rid of, what's his face?
What?
Tom Phillipson.
Ready.
He dead. AI never attaches him to armies for some reason. Well, very rarely do they, but he always just goes around assassinating motherfucking characters. No, nothing interesting. I know he's a lore keeper, but as soon as I finish with these technologies, we're going to get rid of these anyway. Just don't need them anymore. Cool, and let's have a look to see if there's a new Necromancer. One of your Blood Dragon Lords has both mutually exclusive skills. Yes, that's because it's the Red Duke. He gets that. Only the Red Duke gets it. So our current capacity for vampires is 85. It'll be interesting to see if we can go over 100. I know we can't, but interesting to see it. Yep, you're free to come in over here. And actually, Dead Rock Gap wouldn't be a very good sack city. Mount Silver Spear. Darkhold might. I'm not sure which one. I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, don't force march. Okay. Alright, you should be in the clear to come over here. Yeah, don't force march. The red doink, time to get a S. I'm so mad that the Warriors of Chaos rework isn't going into effect ME. Mortal Empires or Immortal Empires? Because from what I've been told, it absolutely is affecting the Immortal Empires. Yeah, the Chaos of... It said on the roadmap that the Warriors of Chaos rework will be at the same time as the Immortal Empires launch. Yeah, it won't be in Warhammer 2, but it'll be in Warhammer 3. Alright, well. Cool. And, yep. Want to make sure our skeletons are properly taken care of. Alright, you're next. Yep. Who's your favorite character from Warhammer lore? I gotta say Cetra. Cetra is...
I will not obey.
The fucking man. Oh, this fucking dude
Agree.
blocked me.
Not likely.
What? Bats and wolves, gather. Shuffle this way.
Well, they're unlikely to raise so many troops that they'd be able to beat me straight away. Hopefully they'll just attach him in, we can wound him. We can't kill them, they're immortal. Oh yeah, we've got this over here. This is Rat Mech.
This better be important.
Fucking hell, that's a strong force. Okay, we know that they did go and ruin Dwell Wellspring of Eternity, so big dum-dum there. Can't let this guy get away with this. Oh god. If he runs away, do you see the angle that we're coming to attack him? He'll run in this direction, so we really need to push him that way.
Strike out. Kill them.
I can win it. In your opinion, how to save Nakai? What should CA consider? Okay, cool. You can save Nakai like this. And this should just be in the game, normally. Nakai's biggest problem is his vassal. The fact that your friends can attack his your vassal without diplomatic repercussions is bullshit. And it will likely be that the way in Warhammer 3 as well as Warhammer 2. So all they have to do to fix Nakai, well, the first thing they need to do is make it so that vassals cannot be declared war on directly. If you want to declare war on your vassal, if you want to declare war on somebody's vassal, you have to declare war on their overlord. Right? And another thing is that, let's just say Reichland declares war on your vassal, and they've got allies, and they drag those vassals into war with your vassal. You won't go to war with those vassals either. It's just, sorry, with those allies either. It's just absolutely borked system. Fix the vassal system. It's stupid. It's broken. Doesn't work very well at all. Any factions that rely heavily on vassals, it's just an inferior experience. They need to do something about that. Then the other thing is, I don't know, give them a bigger base income? I don't know. It's just a bit boring. I'm not sure. Okay. There's a fair few things here that need to be dealt with. Wasting ammunition on rattling guns is probably a bad idea.
Night comes. With haste.
We got loads of winds of magic. Yeah, like I said, it's probably a bad idea.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. Company Hikaru beast. I invoke the black tongue. Nagas Talis. Parimus Talzo.
That was alright.
With haste.
We hit those rattling guns too. Don't have arcane conduit though.
Swiftly. With haste. To war.
Don't land.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Watch out for rattling guns.
With haste.
Oh shit, we don't have zombies either. Oh god, this guy sucks.
Swiftly. With haste. Yes. Herd the cattle. Swiftly.
Okay. I may actually need to get out of this blob.
Tonight I feast.
A little bit. Yeah, I may need to get out of this blob. Because we don't want to get hit too hard. Their army's smaller than ours, so I can actually outmaneuver them a little bit. We don't want to get too hard with the fire throwers. They're gonna fuck us up.
With haste. Swiftly. End them. With haste. Lead them. Swiftly. With haste. Wolf's quail. Swiftly. With haste.
Okay, we've got a bit of time before they arrive back here. Just keep messing them around as much as I can in the meantime. We need to be focusing our Winds of Death definitely on the Storm Vermin, because they're going to give us the most amount of like holding power.
Excellent. This is done. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Our time is now.
Because I can run at the warp fire throwers.
Under the sentence.
To some degree anyway.
Swiftly.
Yeah, I may lose this. We'll see.
With haste. Give them death.
Oh, this guy wasn't that good. And we've got this guy here. He can be used for a fair bit of flanking.
Feel the night. I am death.
That's it. Come on, shoot your own rattling guns. Shoot him.
I hunger. Swiftly. With haste.
Good thing we got. How much magic resistance do we have? 15%. Not enough.
With haste.
Alright.
With haste.
Yeah, the fact that I don't have zombie summons here, really bad.
With haste.
Okay, get out.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. All that breathes shall die. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Good. Shooting their own units. Come on, break them. Break them, break them, break them.
Night comes.
Okay, I need to get back over here, get ready for the next Wind of Death, because we've got the magic for it, and then I'll harass them a bit more.
Swiftly.
Oh, what the hell? They're running backwards.
With haste.
Fuck.
With haste.
I would heal, except that... Okay, we've got the Curse of Undeath this time. Oh, that's not really worth doing. Just don't worry about it.
Throws out.
Still got enough wins for it.
the magic. With haste.
What are these? Clan rats? Okay, that's no big deal. We can deal with that. Use them to try to get these fucking warp fire throwers away. Or him.
Empire Lord. Nothing challenges me. Compliment your tongue, beast. I invoke the black.
Keep these guys out of it while we deal with their melee units and generate magic. Because these guys here just do way too much DPS.
Night has fallen. Swiftly. Rip their souls out. End them.
Man, I wish I had zombie summons right now.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Yes. Burn the castle. Lord and master. Empire Lord. Swiftly.
Oh god, that stuff hurts.
Swiftly.
Not that much though.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
Okay, next Wind of Death is pretty soon.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Okay, I need some guys to try to get around the flanks here and help us run these guys down. Because I just can't do it with these by themselves. Fucking storm vermin here. Let's just try to get around them. These are weak against fire as well. Right, we got incoming assistance. Just hold that back. Come on, over here, over here. I know I've got enough Winds of Magic for a Winds of Death, but we got to deal with these bloody warp fire throwers. I think we're winning. I think we are. I'm not sure though. I think the crypt horrors were kind of the key here. It's not that many storm vermin left. Yeah, having some zombie summons here would have helped big time. Yeah, we're slowly grinding down their heroes, so that's good. That's working. Yeah, they are faster than our guy. God damn, they do so much damage. Good, that one left the battle. I think that we just inflicted the army losses. We did it. Whew. Yeah, that's a tough one, but we got through it. I'll see if I can get some healing. I don't think we're going to get much running them down. Not too bad considering it said decisive defeat. Like I said, you can overcome pretty good odds with Skelly Spam, but you gotta work hard. Try to redirect that one away from the edge. I'm not done with this battle yet. Ah, oh well. Alright, how many dead units are we looking at? Quite a few. Only tough because there's no zombies. Yeah, this guy just needs more levels. Which he might get from this battle, maybe. But yeah, their casualties are worse than ours. We might be able to auto-resolve the next fight, because I should be able to raise some dead here. They had 15 units. This might create a landmark. Okay, got a little bit of raise the dead. I'll take the money. It'll be fine. Oh, damn plague. 7 turns. Get out of this region. Guess I could... I don't know. I didn't level up. Alright, give me... Oh, wow, there's heaps here. No, I didn't click on that. Alright, then. Yeah, I can't be bothered. Cool. Getting rid of some of their characters definitely helps. But yeah, that was a pretty heavy-duty army. I don't think he's going to be able to cope with much more out here. Oh yeah, there's so much Raise the Dead out here. Give me some more. We just got to watch out that it doesn't spread over to us, so... This dude here better not be heading up to the Temple of Kara.
The sea brings death.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Gotta be very careful around Skaven. We do not want to get ambushed.
Spirits agree. Necropolis awaits. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
1 or 2 points into Raise the Dead. You only need 1 point. Putting multiple points into it doesn't actually give you extra casts. Sorry, it only gives you extra casts. It doesn't reduce the Winds of Magic cost. So for 1 Winds of Magic, you get 7. Sorry, 1 skill point, you get 7 casts. For 2 points, you get 1 more, but you can cast them faster. So it's not that useful. But yeah, give him that there. That would have really helped. And then don't put him inside the settlements. I'd say just... We'll see if we can push our way down here. This isn't plagued. Because it'll take Skrulk, I don't know, 1 or 2 more turns before he heals. But his army was stronger than the other one. Alright, let's see what else we need to do. So, yep. Yep.
Ascendant.
Wolfric. You're done. Hang on. Throg will be next, so which Legendary Lord do we want to get this? Manfred doesn't have it yet. He'll benefit from it. Oh, I nearly recruited him in the wrong place there. Alright, tag her out. Alright, let's get, let's see. I know Vlad doesn't have it, but I think I want Manfred around. I don't want to lose to them with Vlad. Yeah, let's do it with Manfred first.
I'll take Sigma.
And then Throg will be next turn. Have you surpassed Nagash yet? Yes. Alright, then Throg will be next turn. Obviously we can't get everything, so do we go down to Legion of the Dead? Or do we go down his melee line? Probably go down his melee line. Yeah. Can't get everything. Oh yeah, here we go. And good, yeah, we didn't have to borrow movement from this turn, so we can actually hit Fyrus. And we've landed in the desert, so we can. This is good terrain for us. Can we auto-resolve this? No, but it's very easy because he's a Mortis engine. There's only got 3 archers. They stand no chance. But I have to find it manually. What did you think of the red tinge to Warhammer 3? Not a fan. Can you show Manfred's skill for a sec? He's my favorite lord. I just want to see how you set him up. Oh, don't look at how I set him up in this campaign. He leveled up really badly. Yeah, he was auto-leveled by the AI up until like rank 11 or something. And almost every single skill point that they put into was wasted. Don't put any points into his death line. Death magic sucks. You want to go vampire magic. Way better. So there's no artillery in there. All we gotta do is park him at the gate. And then that's it. As for this one, stay out of it because even though we need a siege attacker here, obviously, we don't need the actual siege attacker here. They'll just get targeted by the archers. Grimgor died. Yes, he is. He has died. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Grimgor is finished. So yeah, they'll shoot us up a little bit, but it'll be fine. 3 loads of archers isn't enough. Trying to gate bug me, I see. I don't know why the AI loves to level up Manfred's death line. I think it's just AI's Creative Assembly's programming. They seem to value death magic. They think death magic is actually good. So I think CA seems to think that going down the death magic line is actually the right call, but it's not. Just in time to die. Well, they got nicked. Oh, I should have... whatever. Should have waited. Have I ever built a siege tower in Total Warhammer? Only if I don't have a siege attacker in the army, but I've never needed to actually use a siege tower. They're practically useless. You don't ever really need them. Cool, don't forget a Mortis engine. And, yep, Reliquary Corruption. Good. Of course, this kills the frame rate, but it'll be alright. Life leeching is okay, though. It is meh at best. In Warhammer 2, it is meh at best. Why do you think Mortal Empires are better than Vortex? I don't see much of a difference. Oh, you gotta be kidding, right? Well, for one thing, Mortal Empires has, as playable and just lords that are available to fight, all the lords from Warhammer 1 and Dryka. It has about twice as many settlements to conquer, which includes landmarks. The game is not as scripted as it is Vortex. Even when you're not going for the Vortex missions, there will be scripted events come in that'll maybe interfere with your gameplay. It's just a way better campaign experience. The Vortex, the only Vortex campaigns that are worth playing are the ones that don't go into the Vortex. Then the race for the Vortex. But you know, if you prefer the Vortex, that is totally fine. That's your personal preference. But I think generally speaking, most people don't really care much for the Vortex. It's Mortal Empires they want to play. Okay. Good. I like how these ones here have lost half of their health just to the Reliquary Corruption because of his Mortis engine. I'm saying Ghost is good. And look, he's been healing these guys here the entire time as well. Like I said, they just did not have enough firepower to do anything to us. What's our magic resist here? 10%, okay. Alright, that's cool if they want to shoot Gorst, because he has 50, 60, 72% resistance against these units here, plus whatever armor, which is separate. I think you just heal this. Cool, he's starting to kill them now with the Reliquary Corruption. Mortis engine, very powerful. I'll be honest, I've got 1,000 hours in the game, but never played Vortex. Yeah, that's fine. Look, I got 13,000 hours in the game, and I've barely played the Vortex. I've maybe finished the Vortex campaign 5 or 6 times in total, out of 13,000 hours. You know, to each their own. Some people like the Vortex missions. Some people don't. And that's just good that you've got those options for different styles of play. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to give us the army losses. 2,000 and no Vortex, yeah. Imagine all the people that'll play 2, 3, 4,000 hours of Warhammer 3 and never touch the Realm of Chaos. I wish I could be one of those people. But I've got 1,000 hours on the game, and it's all Realm of Chaos. Yuck. Can't ever undo that. But what was I going to do? Not play it? You know what? People really didn't like the Vortex, so let's take everything about the Vortex, double down on it, and then release it as the Realm of Chaos. What a great idea, boss! You know what people love? Highly scripted campaigns that box you in and give you fail missions with no way out. Oh, boss, great idea! Do you know what people love in strategy game? Races. Races to objectives. Yeah, what a great idea. We did that in the previous game, but let's do it again. Give this guy a promotion. He's an ideas man. The development team was probably like, look guys, I'll be honest, I never even paid any attention to what people liked about Warhammer 2. I just really thought this was a good idea. I mean, they're British, so they wouldn't use that accent, but still. I don't know. Here, have a bonus. Yeah. I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt the main team got a bonus for Warhammer 3. I would be very surprised if somebody didn't get fired, or at least like really scolded. I'd be very surprised. Because from what I've heard, it's actually pretty easy to lose your job at CA. But that's from what I've heard. I've never worked at CA, so I don't know. Do you know who was behind the Warhammer 3K DLCs? Yeah, it wasn't the Warhammer 2 guys. That was the Thrones of Britannia guys. I think it was the Thrones of Britannia guys. From the creators of Thrones of Britannia comes 3 kingdoms, 8 princes. 100 years after the realm that you actually wanted to play in. Yeah. Rome Total War, the Age of Peace. Starting from 14 AD and playing till 153 AD, where Rome went into the least amount of expansion. Start from the year that Augustus dies, and play as Tiberius as he sits on the throne and does nothing. Ah, this is the most interesting part of the Roman Empire. And ends right before the crisis of the 3rd century. Rome total Pax Romana. No wars necessary. I don't know. I mean, there were wars, but anyway. Have you tried playing 3 Kingdoms? I played a fair bit of 3 Kingdoms. I didn't play any of the DLCs. In fact, as soon as a single DLC came out, I never played it again. I kind of figured, like, the 8 Princes DLC kind of killed it, and I was like, yeah, I'm a bail on 3 Kingdoms, and I just did. You brought up some deep hatred for Thrones of Britannia. Yeah, so the thing about Thrones of Britannia, right, is that the start date for Thrones of Britannia is like a pretty significant deal after the main Viking invasion. It's like, all the interesting stuff has already happened. Hey, here's the bit where they don't really do that much. Well, that's my interpretation of it. I guess it does cover the reign of Alfred the Great. I should maybe be less critical of it. But yeah, the thing is with Three Kingdoms, the DLC for 8 Princes is just like, it was just a really weird, really weird time period to choose for the first DLC for Three Kingdoms, considering there was no Three Kingdoms start date. Doing 100 years after the original start date was just why? Total War Rome 3, starting at 600 AD. What? That's after the Roman Empire fell! You could play as the Franks. Or, I don't know, fuck me. You could, I guess, play as the Eastern... Oh, yeah, you could play as the Eastern Roman Empire and reconquer. Yeah. No. Start after Justinian's death. Rome Total War. Rome Total War. Starting date 1453. Play as Rome on 1453. No, 1454. Oh man, I've killed the frames here. Legend of Total War is always mocking us. But you just give me so much ammo, CA. What am I supposed to do? Medieval 3, start date. Fucking 1993. I don't know. Total War World War II, start date 1946. Oh man, killed the frames. I thought we'd get the army losses by now, but they just didn't commit that much over here. So I wasn't doing as much damage with the mortar sentry. We've barely taken any damage, but fucking hell, it's slow going. If you revive all the casualties you take in battle, does it display 0 casualties? Yeah. Yeah, 0 total casualties in the battle, yeah. What the fuck's going on with the frame rate? Yeah, when you shove this many skeletons through the gate all at once, it screws the frame rate. I thought the battle would be over quicker. My bad. It won't be much longer. I think it's probably just these Grail Knights here. I just need to... Where's... Yeah, Gorse is in there. And I don't have much magic left either. Come on, give us the army losses. What have I done? I wasn't really paying too much attention with this battle because it's just a no-brainer win. Like, look how much damage we've taken. But I killed the frame rate. Do you think it's worth cheesing the final battle and winning it on turn 1 with Eltharion and Vortex? Worth it is subjective. I personally wouldn't do that. I don't know. That feels like that feels cheap even for me. Come on, throw some more guys in here. Okay, maybe I need to get this one over here, just so they'll get these guys off the walls. I just need to dish out damage. I think they've Wind of Death my PC. Now, if I fix everyone up, maybe that'll fix the frame rate. We've almost got everyone inside. Because, yeah, the problem is all of these units are, like, spread out all over the place. It can really screw the frame rate up. My bad, sorry. Let me just try to fix it up as much as I can. Would have been even better if I could have auto-resolved it. There was no forces in this area. Calm off of making fun of Total War. Please. Okay, if I Wind of Death this one unit here, that might cause the army losses, but just gotta wait for them to actually get here. Okay, there's the army losses. Cool. Ugh. There we go. Oh wow, heroic victory? Okay. If I donate 300 box, would you stream Attila Total War next? Well, I don't know how much 500 box is, but no. There is pretty much no amount that you can super chat that I will reinstall Total War Attila and pay and play. There's no amount that you could pay. I'm just done with Total War Attila.
My cruelty knows no limits. I will not blight my soul. Master of unlife.
Alright, cool. Got our frames back, and let's see what else we need to do this turn. We definitely want to try to confederate Heinrich Kemmler today. All I gotta do is hit end turn, and then we can do it, but we gotta make sure we're finished with the turn. I think we're just about done. Just need to check everyone. That's the thing, when you got so many armies, it's hard to keep track of what you're doing with all of them sometimes. What about 1 billion Safe Moon coin? Isn't that like $5? Not even 1 million? Yeah, but you can't actually donate that much, and also, no one's gonna do that. Yeah, sure, 1 million US dollars, and I'll play Total War Attila for one stream. Absolutely, sure, no big deal there. But there we go, there's the benchmark, 1 million US dollars.
Rats and wolves gather. It is night.
You have to pay me first, I'm not gonna do it after, before getting paid, you have to pay me first.
Thirst.
Everything dies. Move us. Bring me flesh to craft. Bring me flesh to craft.
Wurzag. She beat Wurzag.
Yes? Yours is power I follow.
Yeah.
Everything dies. Then go.
Yes, my sire.
William Webb did $2 super chat. Laughing my ass off. How about $2 for some more skelly action? Ooh, I don't know, dude. We didn't hit 1,600 viewers today. We were pretty significantly short of it. I don't know. I don't know. I might need a little bit more than $2.
Strike out.
Yes? It will be done.
Let me just see. How many subs did we get today? Oh my god, we are 2 subscribers away from 428,000. Do you know, this has been the worst month on record for like 3 years in terms of sub gain. It's Warhammer 3's fault. In fact, YouTube says that I'm actually gaining subs 75% slower than I was like in previous months, which was also relatively slow. We just need 2 more subs. I tell you what, if we can get to 428,000 subs, which I know is difficult because most people in the chat are probably subbed because it's sub-only chat. If we get 2 more subs by the end of this stream, we'll do a part 17. Just 2! Okay? 2 subscriptions. Because, yeah, I'm only gaining like 20 to 40 subs a day, which is extremely low. Yeah, for the amount of views that we get, that is a very low sub rate. But that probably just means that no new blood is being introduced into the channel, which is bad. It's not a good thing. All channels need new blood to be introduced to it because you lose a lot of viewers every day. Everybody does. It's just normal. Nope. There we go. Let me log on to my alt. Well, we'll see. YouTube might end up auto-deleting it. Okay, we need to tag her out because she needs to be elsewhere. Just, yeah, this guy here doesn't have the trait. Brandon Kelly became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. This is going to backfire. How's it going to backfire?
Welcome to my court.
Do you know one of the things that really annoy me about the situation with the subs is that I was right on Lionheart's heels. I was 1 month away from surpassing him, and then Warhammer 3 came out, and now I just can't gain subs. Just stalled. And it's Creative Assembly's fault.
Unlikely.
Bats and wolves gather.
Oh, what? Close. Oh, right, because I got them. Look, if no units get wiped out, it's fine. Ari Volden did a $2.01 super chat. Here a little more for some skelly action. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Agstrom became a new member. Alright, thanks, dude. I wasn't asking for memberships, dude. I was just asking for subs. You don't have to pay. That's all good. Thanks, super chat.
Bring me flesh to craft.
This better be important.
Gotta get this guy. Arcane Conduit.
Impress me.
Yeah, he's still gonna get Throg's trait. Excuse me. Making OnlyFans? I want subs on YouTube, not on OnlyFans. And I'm not doing porn. Fuck me.
Shines.
What would I want to do porn for? Why would you want to look at my fucking hairy groin anyway? Yuck. Guess I could just manscape it. To be fair, it looks like you get more views in Lionheart. Yeah, I do get more views in Lionheart. Like, 4 times as much.
Bloodline calls.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, on a daily view-to-view basis, maybe three times as many views. Yeah. We got to 428. Okay, cool. We have to maintain that until tomorrow. If you guys unsub before the stream tomorrow, no deal. Fred Hansen became a new member. All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Manuel Hinterseer became a new member. All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I'll start on OnlyFans, and then I'll never post anything. And people will be like, I feel ripped off. I pay $5 a month, or however much you pay on OnlyFans, and he's not showing me his ass!
Agreed.
Come on. I don't think I can go into ambush stance there. Alright, this one here can reach me, but if I don't want to fight it, I can just withdraw.
My will alone.
should probably have a little bit more of a front line there. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Why does that take so long to load?
Now.
What if I had like an all crossbow spam?
What do you want?
It's so weird. I've never done this with vampire accounts before.
More sleep shines. This better be important.
Almost done. I know we keep looking at the same people over and over again, but it's really hard to keep track of who's done what. We're almost at the end of it. Yeah, that's where he was. Yep. I think we're done. Yep.
I will alone.
Okay. Okay. Check for heroes, and we'll move on. Momchildillo did a BGN5 super chat. I'll pay for your OnlyFans only if video yourself jogging outside with a dog. Yeah, I'm still not going to do that. Thanks for super chat, though. Like I said, I'm not at all interested in making extra money, but doxing myself. Stephanie Meyer became a new member. Alright, thanks, dude. Or do that.
Your wish, master.
Appreciate you. How about 1 million rubles? I don't think you can donate rubles at the moment. I think YouTube has banned rubles. Is that my 2 co-workers sub to your channel? That's cool, dude. Look, I'll tell you what we're up to at the moment. See how much of a difference that made. So we needed 2, and we got 38. So I'm at 428036. It's good. I appreciate that, guys. So if as long as you don't unsub, I'll continue this tomorrow. But we'll see how we go, because I lose 100 subs a day. I gain 120 subs a day, but I lose 100 a day. Alright, construction time. Let's start from the bottom this time. Start from those that make the least amount of money and see what's going on with them. Wait, what's going on with public order there? Yeah, it's fine. Yep. Well, actually, this one here, the public order is good enough that we can switch that growth. We can probably tax that. Yep. And yep. 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 May or may not hold it. We'll find out. Yeah, keep the walls there. Personally, I'd only subscribe to your OnlyFans to see naked. Okay, dude. I don't want to do any of that kind of shit. You know, I'm not even gonna entertain it. It's stupid. Also, why you can just download free porn on the internet? Why the just I don't get it. There's so much free porn, gay porn or otherwise. Roger Rabbit did a $5 super chat. Would this have been just as fun if you started as Manny? No, I think it's better with Vlad. Something about Vlad that just makes it better. Alright, here's some good monies. Yeah, yeah, we can do that. We've got all the buildings that we need. Just leave it at that one for now. Flayed rock should be safe to build it. Okay, there's our money spent. Shouldn't need walls. There's the money spent. Okay, just got to level things up. Who's this? Oh, did I forget to name you? This one is a knowledgeable one, I'm fairly sure. Yep, nice. Hang on, wasn't there a knowledgeable character here. Yeah, I already put stuff on him. Wait, there's this one here. Yeah, he doesn't have any followers. We need to put on him that one, and I think I've got more of them. Income from Vampire Crypts and Vampire Keeps. So that is this building here. So 8% of 500. What is that? 40 gold? Yeah, every time we do that, it's 40 gold. Whatever the tax rate is, which is 105%. So about 50 gold, roughly. Thoughts on IE roadmap? I just don't pay attention to it. Whatever. CA's marketing is crap. I'm just not going to pay any attention to it. Good. Really cold fortress. Probably don't need... Hang on, do we need that?
I will alone.
Actually...
What do you want? More sleep shines.
Okay, that should work for us. And... Bit of stone mine... No, just hold off. Oh no, it doesn't matter, just do it. Alright, here we go. Are you guys ready for Heinrich Himmler's Confederation? It'll be the first thing I do on the next turn. How come AI Vlad always amounts to less than nothing? He has a shit start location for the AI. Here comes Tyrion. Anti-player bias at its best. Yeah, he's got a shit start position to begin with, and he goes way too crazy on war declarations, and ends up getting killed by elector counts. Kalen Vedo 01 did... Oh, sorry. Kellen Ved 01 did a 20 euro super chat. This has been a fun campaign so far. Would like to see it to completion. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. You have pretty much taken over the world. Yeah, I've taken over most of it. Well, I've taken over half of it, not most of it. We'll see. Can't wait to see how awful he's been leveled up. Yeah, that's it, Nagaron. Go and take out Tyrion. Ooh, oh, what are they doing? Okay. Ancient City of Quintex Undead Landmark? Nope, no landmark there. Only the New World factions get it. Warhammer 2 factions, that is. I think. Also, VC, not good auto-resolve faction. That's true. Their early game auto-resolve is really terrible. Also, their early game economy is pretty bad. But their late game economy is super good. I've got extra forces at Magritta. Like, I've got the corpse markers. That's fine. Here's the biggest threat left. Biggest threat currently is... Oh fuck, he blocked me again. Should still be able to reach it though. To be the characters, I need to pay attention to what's going on. If you speed it up, it just skips everything. How much meat would a dreadsword last with greases and throat? I don't know. Fucking something. Oh, wounded my... Level 40 hero. What level's their character? Level 19 character, wounding a level 41. Oh, well. Does the AI research tech as the game goes on? I believe so, yeah. Ooh. Do we risk getting ambushed? Oh. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can handle this. Yeah, we should be okay. Yeah. How would I update the vampire accounts? Okay. I would make every single one of their units completely free of upkeep, right? You would pay to raise them for the first time, and then they're completely free of upkeep. I'd nerf their economy, alright? That way it's not just skeletons that are free, but their entire roster is free of upkeep. Or I'd make it so that there's technologies for every single unit that you can recruit, free of upkeep. Except for heroes. Heroes require dark magic, right? Because they rely very heavily on heroes, I would do that. That would encourage the player to utilize their entire roster and raise the dead everywhere. Yeah, that's basically what I would do. So, sort of a hybrid Tomb King faction. Rather than having everything be free, I would have it... they cost money to recruit, but after that, completely free of upkeep. So as you progress through your tech tree, you are making later game units free of upkeep, right? And yeah, just nerf their economy so they don't make as much money. And that way, and also make it so they're immune to supply lines. That way, make it so that... like, they don't make as much money, but they don't spend as much money. And you actually encourage the player to raise the dead and just take whatever's available. It'll be one of the rare occasions of where you're actually incentivized to not have just one unit type. To be honest, that sounds great. I'd love that. Probably not hard to mod in. Well, I'm not a modder, but yeah. Because yeah, can you imagine be like, okay, here you go, skeleton. Here's your payment. Oh, Vargulf, here's your payment. Zombie, here's your payment. You know, so. Also, if it's in Warhammer 3, what I would do is make the amount of Winds of Magic that you have empower or weaken your army in total. So, for example, if you have... let's just say for every 10 points over 50 Winds of Magic, you would gain 1% extra speed for your entire army. And for every, like, 20 points over 50 Winds of Magic, you would gain 1 extra melee attack. Basically, the more Winds of Magic that your lord has... also, I'd make it so that Knowledgeable would bring back an increased cap on Winds of Magic. So I'd make it so that as you generate more Winds of Magic, your army gets fucking stronger. But as you generate less Winds of Magic, your army becomes... you know, shit. So basically, you're really dependent on having, you know, Winds of Magic. You know. You know, if you've got like 20 Winds of Magic, then you lose out on what... I don't know, let's... a certain amount of speed. And, like, physical resistance. And so it makes them really weak. Similar to how it works with the demons. CA's like, write this down! Nah, they're probably not. Would you remove recruitment billing so they only raise the dead? No. No, I'd put both in there. No.
Vampire Lord. With haste.
You know what, I think we're gonna need a bit of this. But you know, some people probably listen to that and be like, that's shit, I wouldn't play that. But you know, if I was to rework the vampires, I'd leave them powerful, but just rework their economy. You know. Is this an emergency army? It was when I recruited it. It's been around for a really long time now. Okay, what we want to do here is ensure that the Hydra uses the breath attack on a zombie unit, because, you know, it's an idiot. But yeah, I think what you really want to do when designing a faction is try to ensure that the player utilizes as much as the roster as possible. Like, you really don't want people only spamming one unit type. Derp. But the way to do that is not by nerfing their most powerful units. Because if you do that, it's just going to be a round circle of just like, okay, now this is the meta, now this is the meta. The Tomb Kings and Beastmen have it right, where you're incentivized to recruit essentially their entire roster. So, you know, build thematic armies as you see fit, and not be limited by arbitrary, silly restrictions. Because let's be honest, the vampire roster is complete trash, right? It really isn't good. Should be able to handle her. So, make it reflect that by making it free of upkeep. Not free to recruit, free of upkeep. Oh, she went down. Why are missile units so effective? it's so effective even with the vampire counts. Absolutely shredding them. This guy's taking damage. Uh-oh, taking a bit too much damage, I think. That's a summon, good job, dipshit. He's taking a lot of damage, but it's okay. Funny thing is, in this situation, because I've only got 2 melee infantry, using Wind of Death isn't really optimal at all. What lore of magic? Sorry, what is the best lore of magic in Shogun 2? The lore of Ashigaru. Yeah, the lore of Ashigaru. That's the best one.
State troops, ready!
These ones here. Oh, they didn't do that much damage. There we go, there's the army losses. Try to make sure this one here doesn't get away, otherwise it's just going to get a whole bunch of regen again. Yeah, you're dead. Okay, and everybody focus on this dude here. Get out of the way. Can't heal them. But yeah, we could probably heal these guys because we're not in friendly territory. Doesn't Vlad buff the crossbowman? Yep, he does. Yep, he buffs crossbowman. I like the idea. Would you do unit or army cap similar to Beastmen or Tomb Kings to prevent tons of free late game Terrorgeist or Vargeist stacks? Okay. No, I wouldn't do army limits. You're limited on recruit costs and also availability. So the way that the Raise the Dead system currently works is really good. If you go into your Raise the Dead pool, there's never going to be 20 Terrorgeists, right? So, like, you go in, you get that Terrorgeist, and you might have to wait 30, 40 turns before another one even shows up in that area. When recruiting a Terrorgeist, right, you still have to, like, recruit it and pay for the recruit cost. And like I said, the economy has been nerfed in this situation. So even if you are rich, you will use up your entire turn's income to recruit a Terrorgeist Doomstack. So what it will reflect is the recruitment cost. And if you're getting them fucking killed, or that's the big thing with the vampire situation, is that they tend to get their units killed a lot. So yeah, with the Terrorgeist, you just simply won't be able to get enough. And also, I guess what I would do to make it so that you can't spam them is make it so that the lower tier units are cheap to recruit and the higher tier units are really, really fucking expensive. I'm talking like 100 gold or dark magic to get a skeleton, and I'm talking maybe 10,000 gold to get a single Terrorgeist. But then once you've got that Terrorgeist, it's yours forever. Unless you get it killed. Imagine recruiting a Terrorgeist and then immediately losing it. You'd be like, that was like 3 turns worth of income. But you know, that's how I do it, and it may or may not work, I don't know. How would you feel about unique units that you can only raise from corpse markers? Yeah, I'm fine with that. What about this? What about high-level characters that you murder in a bloody battle? Let's just say you murder an Empire captain in a battle, and let's say he was rank 20, not immortal, but rank like 10. They can't blow that up. So yeah, let's get some hypotheticals. Let's just say you have a big battle, and it's going to create a battle marker, and in that battle you kill a named character. And then in that marker, you can raise the dead, that dude, and like an Empire captain, and he turns into a White King. And he comes back at the same level, but respect, so you don't like lose the levels. So let's just say you killed him at rank 15, you raise him at rank 15, but he's a White King now. Or if you killed let's just say you kill a High Elf Wizard, and it turns into a Banshee. Although I've heard people say Banshees are actually male. Or you kill a High Elf and turn it into an actual vampire. And what if that was the only way you could get characters? You had to actually, in order to get heroes, you had to kill somebody else's character and raise it from the dead. How cool would that be? Here we go.
Bring me flesh to cry.
Here we go. It's time, Heinrich Kemmler. He likes me. How much does he like me? Plus 400. Here we go. This is the last person that needs it. Then we subjugate. Then and also, doing that costs you a blood kiss. In order to revive them, it actually costs you a blood kiss. I think I have the most I can get now.
My lords von Carstein,
before we do this, we just double check. This guy's got it. We check everyone. I know all my legendary lords have it. HK. Not important. Not important. Not important. This guy's got it. He's got it. This guy's got it. Not important. Not important. HK. Manfred's got it. Not important. Not important. Not important. Not important. Oh wait, let me look at this dude. Yeah, he's just a vampire lord. HK. This guy's not important. He's just a vampire lord. HK. 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 Not important. Let me just check that actually. Yeah, not important. HK. And then we check everyone in the recruit pool. Ready? HK, HK. Oh no! This guy here doesn't have it. Well, hang on. What if he does have it? And I just never made a mark of it. Then again, he is a... Okay, I've run out of stuff. Oh no, we found someone else that needed it. Oh, hang on. Let's have a look. This guy might actually have it. Let me just check. Oh no, he doesn't have it. Nobody cares about Strigoi, but look at him! He's done Throt the Unclean, Wulfric the Wanderer, Marcus Wolfheart, Volkmar the Grim, Ungrim Ironfist, Alariel the Everchosen, Eltharion the Grim, and piece of shit. He hasn't done Heinrich Kemmler.
My lords von Carstein, how may thy humble lich serve you this night?
Oh well. So we missed one. Ba-doing!
Bring me flesh to craft.
Yeah, it's a shame we didn't get this one. He was left hanging. But we now have Heinrich Kemmler, the Wanderer. Now he's got to go around. But also we got a whole bunch of new Bloodline Lords, right? Let's have a look. They'll be wounded. Alright, let's have a look at... Oh yeah, no, they weren't wounded. Look at them all. Okay, these are all the new ones. Oh my god, look how many there are. So we got another blood dragon. Okay, 2 blood dragons, another Necroc, another blood dragon, another von Carstein, another Lamian, von Carstein, Necroc, Strigoi. Necroc, Strigoi, Lamian, von Carstein, Lamian. Any wounded? Yeah. Look at all the... Okay, let's count how many. 1, 2, 3... hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... 15 extra Bloodline Lords. 15 extra. Oh, right, I don't own the whole province. Okay, well, I guess we'll see you in a few turns. Unless I want to get you to... You can't take on this. But maybe we should start trying. You don't want Dirthy's trait. You don't have to get Dirthy's trait if you're reinforcing. We should do Talson first. Alright, it's time to invade the Wood Elves. I've just freed up a lot of resources, and look at our money. And I have loads of Raise the Dead markers over here. It is time. You'll do. Hang on. What do we need for this? Army cap soon. No such thing as an army cap for vampire counts. There's good units here, but I want to see if I can take Athaloran with trash. I'm gonna get 4 armies. Because I said so. Bastone over here. Give me another one.
To the shadows.
Get it from Carrick Ziflin. Oh, this guy here. Alright, the invasion of Athaloran is about to begin. Yeah, you just pick up more along the way. We got 4 armies. It's time to see how much Athaloran wants to suffer. Remember Siege Attacker? You don't need Siege Attacker for Athaloran. Don't need it.
My will alone.
Okay, I thought he might make it, but guess not.
Better be important.
Oh yeah, Witchwood. You know what? As much as I would love to take Hag Hall, this is the true prize. Yeah, we should assault. Oh, chance of success isn't that good.
What do you want?
Oh, that's. Yeah, why is it so low? 41%. Why? Ah, enemy hero action success chance. Okay, well, that would make sense.
It is night.
If I move to here, we can get there next turn. Let's do it. It's time to a wood elf.
Then go.
You know, chopping wood elf wood.
Deliver it unto me.
Anti wood elf bias here.
Too much. This better be important.
Oh, for fuck's sake, we have no movement.
Destroy them.
Can't.
Well, I'll need a better army then. They keep blocking me. It's going to be harder for them to block him. I might have a follower that reduces the chance of them. Ah, stupid fucking these guys here. Maybe I should just get rid of Marcus Wolfheart. He's going to keep doing this. I don't know. We'll see. Hate fighting in Athaloran. Maps bad fight for severe. Oh yeah, I'm doing that for auto resolve power. I'm intending to auto resolve. Excuse me. 4 armies for pure auto resolve power. And also, it's like, it's just skeletons. No big deal. But yeah, it's time to cut down them trees. Prune the forest. It's getting all uppity. Excuse me. Get some more water.
Going. More sleep shines. Non-sharp.
Should just be able to auto resolve it. It'll be fine. Because, yeah, that wipes them... Ooh, shit, that was close on him. He's immortal, though, so it's fine. Yeah, just take that. Don't worry about that. Not important.
Strike out. What do you want?
Yeah, I'll be having Crookback Mountain back, please. Do I have to fight this manually? No.
Destroy them.
All I have to do
Of blood.
is cheese.
Then go.
Magic hailing!
Necropolis awaits.
I haven't had to fight a battle manually with this in a long time. We just like took out all of Clan Eshen's forces with that. Shame about Crookback Mountain, it got fucked up. Oh no, I lost some skeletons. God damn, there's a lot of corpses there.
This better be important.
Alright, let me have a look at how strong Clan Eshen is.
Bring the blades.
Yeah, I don't think they have any armies.
It is night. Light.
Hey, Legend, you said not to force march near Skaven. Yeah, whatever, we'll see. We will see.
My will alone. Going.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Undeath ascendant.
We no longer need the HK trait, because I don't need to keep mark of it. So I'll start deleting it from various characters. It'll just free up space. Man, we farmed Heinrich Kemmler for a long time. The Red Duke doesn't have a defeat trait? No, only playable Legendary Lords and Gotrek have defeat traits.
Yes, my
Yeah,
sire.
don't wound her, because it'll actually teleport to their area. Look at Gorge all the way back here. Yeah, he's not getting home. By the time he gets over there, he won't have a home to go to. We do have some new characters to give the VG trait to. No, no, yes.
Darkness comes.
This is a new one, which we got from Heinrich Kemmler.
Yes.
I'm having trouble figuring out POS and WOW. There's nobody called WOW, but POS is Throg.
Holding.
Would our floors tend to have lightning strike? No they don't. Sometimes they do. Not always.
Is the taint of chaos
He doesn't have it.
on you?
Unwise.
That doesn't have it. He might have it. But we're going after the, what's it called? Talson first, because he's got armies down here, which means this is going to be a little bit softer than other areas. If we have a look, there's still a big army in there, but there's 2 armies for each of these. We take out the Oak of Ages, and they're just, it just cripples them.
You dare. Everything dies.
Do you mind looking up if HK got a negative trait for semi defeats? I won't be able to check that until the next turn, because I can't recruit him just yet. There is no WOW trait. If it's WW, it's Wolfric the Wanderer. W is Wurzag. Is Heinrich level 40 from all those ass beatings? No, you only gain experience from a defeat if you survive the battle, which he never did. So I think he's ranked 16. I'll have a quick look. Yeah, he's ranked 16. It'll be pretty funny if an army, like, comes down here and hits us in force march, because Wood Elves are so fucking hard to beat, but I just went for it. Sometimes you just gotta go for it. I didn't see Skrulk move. Yeah, if you could, like, get your heroes to come out down this way, that'd be great. Alright, I want to just really cautiously, carefully make my way down here. Good thing he didn't contract the plague. Same thing here, just real careful, make our way down, because Skaven can just pop out of nowhere and fuck you. So it's turn 110 and we have 205 settlements. I should have 220 settlements by now, so I'm behind par. What would I want? Alright, so...
My cruelty knows no limits. For the night.
Taking a Pyrrhic victory right before a pretty major fight, I don't think it's a good idea. Considering we can get rid of the field trebuchets really easily. So, a question, why not swap out all of your Temp Lords as one of your 15 new Bloodline Lords? The new Bloodline Lords are now going to go around getting the other defeat traits. So they'll be put into circulation eventually. Also, they're all low level. Hi Legend, don't you think that you were wrong when you pooted all beastmen except of Taurox as A tier faction? Taurox surely strongest, but I believe that the other ones are S tier too. You could argue that point. You could argue it, but no, I'm gonna leave them at A tier. If you put all 4 of them at S tier, if you put all 4 of them in S tier, then it makes it seem like they're all equal to Taurox, which they're not. So we have loads of missile resistance. Loads of health. This just isn't going to be a problem. I don't think I need to waste their ammo. I need to waste the artillery ammo, that one there. But these ones here, I'll just window death them. And then we'll just rush back. Turn 8 Archeon. Jump Throt at Shukdraken or go for Krakadrak. Depends on how much defenses Krakadrak has. If they're undefended, I would take out the Krakadrak faction as soon as possible. Throt, you can make use of him long term, so, you know, you don't have to attack him. But, you know, gauge the situation. I would get rid of Krakadrak first. Those guys are a pain. So far, they've done about 700 damage to us. No big deal. Yeah, look how much regen he has. He has 4 plus 4 plus 2. 8. Sorry, he regenerates 10 hit points per second. Freaking 10. What's your opinion on Gorosh? He's a good hero. I think there's only 295 settlements on the map. No, dude. There's like 350. Just gonna check some stuff while waiting for them to use up their ammo. Google lied to you then. The Vortex might have 295 settlement, but Mortal Empire is well into the 350s.
Swiftly, with haste. Death to all.
Wasn't a perfect cast, but that's okay. Oh no, how am I going to make it back?
Very well. If you insist.
How many subs did we get today? 40.
I will bathe in their blood.
Not much. But more than what I usually get these days. Yeah, before Warhammer 3 came out, I used to get about 200 subs a day. After Warhammer 3 came out, I get like between 20 and 40. Warhammer 3 killed the growth of my channel. Did you discuss the IE announcement earlier on the stream? If so, I can go back and watch it, save you repeating yourself. Oh yeah, it's been a constant discussion throughout the stream. I don't really have anything of value to add, so I wouldn't worry about it. It's like I'm not impressed with CA. Lol. Oh no, peasant mob. That's such a good item. Three Winds of Magic. Area of Effect Van Hell's Dance Macabre. It's pretty good. Ruby Doo did a $2 super chat. How do you lock the camera on a unit? You double click on it while they're moving and it'll kind of... It's because of the restrict camera. It doesn't actually lock onto it. Or you can press delete. That'll lock it on. Thanks, Superchat, dude. Appreciate you. Maybe I should have done more damage to myself there. I think we should focus on saving some magic for healing so that we are at full strength after the battle. So that we might be able to auto-resolve Al-Hayek's battle. That would be good. That's when he's taking too much damage. Move it into the middle. Or else I won't be able to heal to full. Just in the news for Warhammer 3, yet I don't know how I should feel. For some reason, I do not care, and instead would like my money back. Yeah, well, if you play more than 2 hours of it on Steam, you can't get your money back. I get how you feel. You just gotta be patient. Look, even though I'm super angry at CA, right? I do have faith, some faith, that eventually the game will be better than Warhammer 2, right? But as for that being this year, we'll see. We will see. Yeah, we better hurry up or we're not going to get any healing done if we don't do it now. These guys are running off the battlefield really quick. Overcasting is not a good idea. Just keep single casting. Because this is the main one that took damage. These guys here are still getting heals. Yeah, and they're reviving. Try to really get him into the center there. Oh, I don't think we're going to get much more. Just fucking cast. They're about to leave. I just got to get casts in. About to leave. Shit, come on. Wait for the cast to be over, then pop this down. Ah, second too late. It's okay. Maybe Warhammer 3 will end up like No Man's Sky? Yeah, maybe, but still, shouldn't have happened. Hey chat, could someone tell me what you're supposed to do for someone graduating? Oh, you already moved it. Okay, never mind. Didn't seem like a relevant question for this dude. I would not ask chat about real life stuff. You should only ask chat about silly shit and Total War or Warhammer related stuff. Anything other than that, you should probably not bother asking. Alright, they will come and reinforce each other because they're allies. Which isn't a bad thing. Yeah, I don't really have anything else for him to do. I guess I could give him an invocation of Nehek.
Master of unlight.
What are we dealing with here?
You dishonor me.
I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. They refuse to recruit wizards for some reason. Which just makes it easy to deal with them.
Cruelty knows no limits.
But we're at 6 hours and 23 minutes into the stream. I kind of want to take a break. I don't want to go on for 8 hours today. So why don't we just do this here and we'll call it a day. This guy's I got IC. This one here doesn't.
Darkness comes.
Oh shit. Come on, getting tired. I see.
What do you want? Moving.
we'll call that a day. Alright, so yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. The turnout was below the threshold that I would normally can a series. So I think we are approaching the end of this campaign, unless things pick back up. I feel like since the Chaos Invasion got whacked, that may have lost some interest for it. We're clearly steamrolling, but if there's some interest in having me invade Athelloren, then tune in tomorrow. Still need to get to the Black Pyramid of Nagash, and Nagash's are still trying to get there. But let's go chuck a host over to somebody, we'll call it a day, and I will see you guys with this tomorrow. But at this current rate, it does look like this week will be the end of this campaign, unless things pick up. So, I'm still keen to continue it throughout the rest of the week, but yeah, we might call it an end this week. Alright, let's chuck a host over to... there's a lot of multiplayer tournaments going on at the moment, but I'm not going to host that. I'm going to host it to Dame Offensive, who is playing a Hellman Gorst campaign. So, from vampires to vampires, here you go. Chuck a host over there. Hang on. Just getting the URL for you. Okay, there's a link in the chat there. I'm going to go get some rest. I thought Isabella killed Wood Elves. That was a different campaign. But yeah, that's the end of today's live stream. I will see you tomorrow with the continuation of this. Appreciate all the subs and support today, guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. Later, fuckers.